zoom out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Flay from Boxing Evolution TV, and we are live now at the Goodwin Boxing Promotions for the Richard Comey versus Gary Buckland main event. At the moment, we have Andreas Evangelou fighting in the background. Unfortunately, his fight started before the live stream, but we're going to be commentating and bringing you all the updates throughout the night. Please get involved with the stream via hashtag Comey versus Buckland. Anyway, guys, enjoy the show, and we'll catch up with you in a bit. Cheers. Go back to the boxing.
guys who are just moving around. So he's had more success from the orthodox stance than he has had from the southpaw stance. And welcome to all of those that's just joined us on BoxingEvolution.tv. Being streamed for free all over the UK and being picked up in a few countries as well. So welcome to all of those watching at home. We're currently watching Andreas Evangelou versus Ricardo Bolotnik. We've got Evangelou winning the first 2 rounds. This has been a closer round. This is round 3, you just joined us in. So we've got Andreas Evangelou in the red and gold shorts, winning the first 2. This has been closer. Bolotnik has had more success. Nice left hook there from Evangelou. And how have you scored that, man?
That was a very sharp round.
So again, those of you who just joined on Boxing Evolution TV, I'm pleased to be joined by Mene Edwards, who's here at York Hall. We're at the Azonto time, waiting for the main event, which is Richard Comey versus Gary Buckland. We've also got the 2 chief supports coming up. We've got Miles Shinkin versus Joel McIntyre in a battle of the undefeated for the Southern Area title. And also we've got Freddie Turner versus Chris Ajidua, also for the Southern Area title. We're a sold out crowd here at York Hall. It's still filling up. We're on about 6 of the card so far. We've still got 6 and a bit to go. So this is round 4. How did you score that last round, Mene?
It was very tight. You could maybe give it to Bolotnik, but Evangelou was trying to clear the work.
So Mene Edwards here scored it 2 rounds to 1 so far, in the favour of Andreas Evangelou. Again, for those that have just joined us, Andreas Evangelou taking part in his 10th contest, winning 8 of them, 1 knockout, but also 1 draw, so he's undefeated. And the guy across the ring from him in the red and black is Ricardo Bolotnik from Latvia, who's had 3 fights. He's won 2 and knocked both of his opponents out. He's also lost 1 and been knocked out as well. So he hasn't heard the final bell in any fight he's had so far. This is the first time for him fighting in the UK. The guy's looking a little bit tired now as we get into the 4th round, and it's been a good pace so far. It's been a good fight.
Pressure on Evangelou, just like we were doing just then.
So it's the first time Bolotnik is scheduled to do 6 rounds, so he might be pacing himself a little bit. He did get in with the right hand, but this is better from Evangelou. Nice double jab right hand, and he's getting more success from that southpaw stance now, man. It's twice he's got a right hand of his own. Good work there from Evangelou, Mene.
Very good work from Evangelou. He's still applying pressure.
And a left hook from the southpaw stance. He's starting to put it in now. He's just got to be careful coming forward. He doesn't get caught. This Bolotnik can obviously punch. He's had 2 wins, both his wins by knockouts. This is a much better round for Evangelou. Bolotnik is looking very tired and very heavy-legged, and I think Evangelou, if he steps up here, could get the stoppage, Mene.
Most definitely could get the stoppage. He's got to be careful to put himself out. I like the right way. Brilliant start.
Good shots there from Evangelou. It doesn't seem to have hurt Bolotnik at all, but it's a constant, sustained pressure. Referee Bob Williams is having a little look. Nice right hands and good shots there, and he's down. The sustained pressure, the bell's gone, but the rest of this in the count. And he's calling off a stoppage win. Andreas Evangelou in the 4th round. Great finish, Mene, great finish.
Great finish. He pulled that out nicely. Nice work rate, the right shots, good work.
You turn controlled nicely. The third round, Bolotnik's come into it a bit more and did land a few shots with Andreas, but that four running shots started to hurt him. See his man was hurt and didn't take his foot off the gas.
Definitely. Nice work right there. He had his little restaurant and come back stronger.
So Bolotnik's now drops to 2-2, winning 2, losing 2, winning both his fights by KO and losing both his fights by KO. And obviously Evangelou moves on to 10 fights now, 9 wins and 1 draw. How far do you think Andreas Evangelou in the light heavyweight division can go, Menno?
Well, you know, it depends on the matchmaking there. Then we get to see what he's like, you know. There's some good opposition there. There's a good fight tonight. You could be looking at that down the line.
Then Miles Shinkwin and John McIntyre, obviously for the southern area, the vacant southern area light heavyweight title. So that's been a little later on. That could be something to look at. They're all kind of, Miles Shinkwin's had 8 fights, John McIntyre's 11, so they're all round about the same thing. So it makes a good sort of domestic fight.
Definitely, and they're all ticket sellers, so it'd be a rap to the side of you.
So it's good to see the Evangelous, and we see Chris's brother there just coming to the ring to congratulate him, and we see his dad come and congratulate Andreas in between there. And it was a good performance. I say, apart from the third round where you said he might have been just pacing himself, he was pretty much in control. It's good to see him back fighting. He hasn't fought since the end of November last year. So he's had a good 6-7 months off.
He looks like he's been learning that in that time he's had off as well. He's been getting sharp, staying fit. It's good to see. Good work from Evangelou.
I'd like to see him be more active now and fight more regularly. And I know he's recently obviously attended, but let's go down to the MC for confirmation. Confirmation, a TKO win by Andreas Evangelou, and his brother fights a little bit later on in the card. So you joined us at bout 7 coming up next, that was bout 6. Still left to show tonight is Larry Akindoyo next. We've got Mustard Mike making his pro debut, Miles Shinkwin and Joel McIntyre is bout 9, Chris Evangelou versus Mick Mills is bout 10, and then we go into Chris Ajidua versus Freddie Turner, then the main event, Richard Azonto coming versus Gary Buckland, and that is for the vacant lightweight Commonwealth title. And then the final fight of the evening is Brett Beeden versus Radoslav Mitev. We expect the main event to be anywhere between 9 and 10 o'clock, depending how the fights before it goes. It's starting to fill up now. If you're listening to us on BoxingEvolution.tv, you can get in touch via the Boxing Evolution TV Twitter feed, which is @BoxingEvolution. So give us a shout out on there. If you've got any questions, I say it's myself and Menno Edwards doing the commentary this evening. We stream all the fights so far have been live on.
Alright guys, if we get him into Alright guys, I'm just joined here by Andreas Evangelou, who's just won his fight in great style. How are you feeling now?
Really good, man. We've changed a lot of stuff about our training now. We train hard, very dedicated. I work full time, but I'm not a part-time professional boxer. I'm full time because I want to get to the top. So I can't be cutting corners. And with Don and Luke, the new team, we've been running a year. It's good, man. I've always had power, but I've been box to box and technique. Now we're doing both. And that what happened, it was very tough, very strong. Probably the strongest guy I fought, but I stopped him, which I'm happy with.
Well, it looks like you had a bit of a tough fight. You got a bit of blood over you there. I don't know if it's yours or his.
Yeah, I felt it here. They're working on something, but I like it, man. The tougher the fight, the better. He's had 2 wins in the first round, 1 loss, so he's not a journeyman. He's come over, he's in good shape. Better win than beating a journeyman and stopping him, because he came to win.
Well, he's only done the job. Very little the announcement fights come out. First of the Evangelou brothers to win. Let's play.
Boy, we're coming back.
Let's see if the second one does the same. Thank you.
For the whole year, and I can see now what we're about. Just watch out, everyone on my weight, we're coming.
Coming for you.
So we had an interview there with Andreas Evangelou. We just got Larry Ekedao come out now. He's against Samet Husinov. Obviously, Larry Ekedao hasn't fought for a while. He's had personal issues, which I'm sure if you're a boxing fan you followed, you would have known why he's been out of the ring for a little while. He hasn't fought since May of last year. He's undefeated. As you can see, he's called Larry the Natural Ekedao. He's a former light middleweight prize fighter champion. He's fought some really good guys. He's had 6 fights, winning 6 and knocking 2 out. So here we go, 6 3-minute rounds in the light middleweight division. Larry Ekedao in the green and white shorts versus Samet Husinov in the black and white shorts. And I'm looking forward to this one, Mene.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I've seen Larry before boxing the prize fighter, and I'm using an undercard for the prize fighter, and he boxed very well. I've done a bit of work for him back in the day in the gym. He trains hard.
Trained by Harry Andrews, and he's up against Samet Husinov, who's had 9, 1 fight, 1 KO and lost 4, been stopped twice. He's never won in the UK, he's only ever won in Bulgaria, and it'd be interesting to see if the layoffs had any effect on Larry. And he's got good feet straight away, Ekedao, and you can see why people call him natural. He's got a really, really good style, moving off his feet very well, gets his feet into position really, really nicely. He'll be a little bit nervous, Larry, won't he? He's been out for a little while. Sometimes when you've had a few fights, Mene, and you've got the wind, you kind of want to keep that momentum going, but you know, for reasons he hasn't been able to fight, and you know, for whatever reason, and he's back in now. Will that be playing on his mind at all, do you think?
It may do, but I think once you're out there under the lights and the heat's on you, you know you just got to put it on. You know what I mean? You just got to do the work. Just got in there and do it.
He's sold a hell of a lot of tickets. Larry has always had a good following. And so it's filling up here nicely, up away into ahead of us and to our right and to our left. And I say this show has been sold out over 4 weeks ago. And hopefully those of you that didn't get a ticket are watching the stream now and enjoying the fight still. And it's been a quiet first round so far. Larry just working his way into it, just having a little look at this Husinov, and that's the trouble when you've got someone coming over from, you know, Bulgaria or some of these Eastern Europeans. Then it's hard to know a lot about these opponents.
Yeah, Larry's doing the right thing, taking it professionally, and having a look at his opponent in the first round.
Good shot there, good shot from Ekedao there, great shot.
Good shot, very good timing.
Just so natural, isn't he? You know, that's why he's called that. He looks very, very good. He floats around the ring. He's got good feet, good lateral movement. Moves in and out, so he's just trying to test all the time, isn't he? He's just trying to look for openings. And Husinov almost looked like he's pulling back straight away, isn't he? He's really back on that back foot, Husinov. He's obviously had a look at Ekedao and knows that he's going to bring problems to the table, and that, just missing with that right hand there. It's a good jab to the body. And again, great jab to the body there, man. And just having a little look, Larry, isn't he? He's just doing a really, really good, nice, confident first round. Doesn't look like he's been away, does it?
No, it doesn't. He's just picking the shots nice and well, not overworking himself, just taking a good look at him. That's exactly what you want to do.
Just missed with that right hand there. Missed with a left hook just a minute ago, just went over the top of Husinov as he rolled underneath. Looks in really good shape. Larry, you can see as he throws the jab there, the muscles across his arms and his back there tense up. He's always in good condition.
He looks sharp as well.
Saying Obviously, he's a former prize fighter. When it was only his second fight, when he only had 2 fights when he went into the prize fighter. You know, he beat some good guys, and Craig McEwen and Chris Colster and Terry Carruthers. So, you know, he didn't have it easy in the prize fighter, and he come away with that. And I say, I need to go in the prize fighter after the second fight and win it like he did. You can see Al Smith and Eddie Lamb in the corner, just helping there. And you can see Mene, Husinov's corner's asked him to move a little bit more. You can just see away to the right of your camera. Just asked him to move a little bit more, and then the crowd's throwing some programs around here and enjoying themselves. And it's a good atmosphere. It's very warm in here this evening. It's 26 degrees outside. There's a lot of people in here. And the heat won't play effect. Talking about the main event a little bit later on, Mene, everyone's in here, and the heat, that might help Commie coming into the main event with it being so hot.
That's very true. That's very true.
Ghanaian. That's coming up a little bit later on. Like I said, we sketch it to be anywhere between 9 and 10 o'clock, depending on how the undercard fights go. Referee just having a word in the corner here with Husinov's thing. Oh, just having his shoelaces tied, just off to the right of your camera. I don't know if you can see. Maybe you should get Velcros next time, innit?
Definitely.
So again, round 2. The green and white of Larry the Natural Akindaya, and you can see up away to his banner, which is just off your screen, www.larrythenatural.com. Good shot there, and that's a wobbly leg there from Husinov, and Larry would have placed it. You know, he's a class act. He's very talented, and that right hand whips in again, and it's good to see him back on the scene. And it's the second Mohican we've seen tonight. Man, it seems to be a new craze.
I might get Mohican next week.
Nice movement there from Husinov, just moving out the way. As he just looks to continue. I would say, hopefully Larry now with his problems out the way can come forward and start to fight more regularly. Originally born in Nigeria, now resides in Stoke Newington. Again, looking for that 1-2, just a little bit too far out that time, just fell a little bit short. And Husinov does seem a bit wary now of that right hand whipping through, just keeping that left hand a bit tighter, and Larry looking to whip that left hook into the body.
Husinov's not even throwing anything concussive at the moment.
Left hook just missing there, just knocking the hand out of the way, just whistling past. Have a little look from Larry, good little movement there. Just dipping his shoulders from left to right, just trying to see for the openings. Right hand again, just off the whiskers of Husinov. And again for the second round, very, very controlled here, man.
Yeah, most definitely. Larry's going into the fight very well. He's looking for his openings and picking his openings.
Is there anything Husinov can do, or is Larry just a class above?
I think Larry's just a class above. Husinov needs to throw more for starters. He's not keeping Larry off him or keeping Larry occupied. Larry's having his own way. He's his own way, I beg my pardon. And Husinov needs to do a bit more.
Do you think that's because he's been caught at that big right hand that wobbled him? Do you think he's nervous to let his shots go now?
Yeah, maybe he's a bit nervous, and then he's slightly recovery.
So going to the second round, like I say, it was a good shot there from Larry in the second round. Just wobbled the legs of Husinov. Like I say, if you are watching via the stream, Boxing Evolution TV.
All right, guys, let's just have a little look at some of the Twitter comments we've got going on. Got Ryan Bivens here. He said Andreas Evangelou, TKO round 3. Richard Bolotniks, I don't know what that means there, but anyway, thanks for your tweet. Keep the hashtag Commie vs Buckland tweets coming in, and we'll give you a shout out and join in the conversation. Get involved, guys. Thank you.
So there we go. For those of you that are watching by the stream, as Matt said, you can get in contact with us at Boxing Evolution on Twitter. Be nice. So we're currently at bout 7. Larry Ekandayo versus Semet Husinov. Larry comfortably ahead. A good right hand in the second round. And he's just switched to southpaw to start this third round, Mene.
Yeah, he's getting a bit more comfortable now. Dropping his hands, switching to southpaw, trying to look for other angles and openings now. Nice
left hand, a good movement there from the southpaw stance of Larry. And he seems comfortable, I think, in the first 2 rounds now, Mene. I think he knows Husinov's not going to cause him any problems, and he's going to have a little bit of fun now and show his class.
This is it. Well, Husinov is just staying in the show, so Larry can do what he wants. If that's the case, he can go and get a few rounds under the bank.
And that's with the southpaw stance against the orthodox. What the southpaw can do is get obviously his front foot on the outside of the front foot of the orthodox fighter, and he can spin off in a direction away from the right hand, and that could cause some problems for Husinov, because if Larry can spin off round, then he can whip that left hook round, and I think he'd be able to catch Husinov. So he certainly had good success, and he looks just as stylish in the southpaw stance as he does in the orthodox stance.
He does. His time is very, very accurate, and Husinov at the minute has not got a clue.
He's just a true professional, isn't he? He's got the game down. And it'd be interesting to see how far do you think he's going? I mean, the light middleweight division is a good division. There's a lot of good guys out there. Obviously, like I say, like Larry, I'm sure with a nice right hand there. So, he fought some good guys in the prize fighter. Terry Carruthers, when he fought him, was 11 wins, 13 losses. Chris Castle, when he fought him, was 16 wins and 2 losses. And Craig Woodcomer was 21 and 2 at the time. So, he's bought some really, really good guys. So, it's a good shot. Lovely, lovely shot there. We've got Don Charles away to our right, who's enjoying it, jumping up and down as well, and some great stuff from Larry. I'm glad he's back, because for British boxing, he's a pleasure to watch.
That's a very good shot there. Caught him nicely timed. He's just picking away at him, to chip away.
Good shot there. And he looks really, really comfortable in both stances. I mean, switch hitting, Mene, as you know, and people watching at home may or may not know, that switch hitting is a really, really hard skill to master. I know you think it's the same the other way around, but it is very, very difficult, and only very few fighters can look comfortable. And it's not necessarily the shots, it's the movement, isn't it? The way you move in a southpaw stance can be completely different, and that's why a lot of people find it comfortable. But Larry seems to do it really, really well, and looks just as comfortable in southpaw as he does in orthodox. Was you ever a switch hitter? Mene, have you ever switched before?
No, not really. I've switched a few times, but I just stick to the one game plan. I wouldn't really change the angles from bounce to southpaw to orthodox.
And again, a nice comfortable round there for Larry. Schedule 6, the light middleweight division. Those who just joined us in the green and white, it's Larry Ekandayo versus Semet Husinov. We've got Larry comfortably ahead after 3 rounds. He rocked Husinov heavily in the second round, although he didn't get the knockdown. He switched from orthodox to southpaw, and he's very, very much in control. So, again, is it just more of the same from Larry or Husinov? Is there a point where you've got to say to Husinov, if you're in Husinov's corner, that you've got to go and have a go and try and throw something at this kid?
Yeah, he has to, but I don't think he will. I think he'd be happy to just try and see the fight through,
It's at a point where he knows he can probably, Larry can hurt him at any time, and like you say, I think he's just comfortable enough to get to the end of the round. Obviously, he brings a mixed record to the table, like I say, 5 wins and 4 losses, but hasn't won in the UK. All of his wins coming in Bulgaria, as we said before. Every time he's come to the UK, he's fought the likes of Joe Mullender, who stopped him in 5, Mark Coombs, who stopped him in 7. So, you know, it's he seems to wear late in the later rounds, and in my opinion, I think Larry could probably stop him when he wanted to. I think Larry looks like he's trying to get the rounds under his belt, man.
Yeah, well, if I was Larry, I'd try and get the rounds under my belt. He's had a long time out, but his sharpness is still there. He showed that he's been training. But yeah, it'd be nice to just get the rounds under your belt, really. But I also like the way Larry controls the fight. He's not too erratic. He fights at his own pace.
And that's a good point. He is, isn't he? Although he's had him hurt, he hasn't gone crazy. What a shot. Lovely counter right hand there. Just drop the shoulder and then drop the right hand over the top. And as you say, in the second round he had the guy hurt. He didn't try and rush and go crazy. And he's just controlling nicely. Shot there from.
In response to Neil Newman on Twitter, what time is Mustard Mike due to ring walk? We haven't got his exact time yet. We'll keep you updated.
Mustard Mike's due next. He's up next after this fight. So depending on when this fight ends or when he comes to Mustard Mike making his pro debut coming up on this after this fight, and again another comfortable round for Larry. Is there anything he's got to do differently, Mene? Would you change anything? Would you ask Mene to try and get the? Would you ask Larry to try and get the stoppage, or would you be happy to leave him as he is?
If you could get the stoppage, it would be nice, but I'd be happy to leave him to just go to a point victory and get the rounds under his belt.
So there's always this saying in boxing about we don't get paid for overtime. So do you think that Larry's right to try and get the rounds in, or do you think he should not get paid overtime and he should try and get the knockout if he could? What's your school of thought on it?
Me personally, I think that time he's done a few rounds now. He can go long and sloppy. But if he's to go the distance, he can help his runs.
Yeah, I tend to agree. As he's been out for such a long time, the rounds under his belt will help. And you know, just get any ring rust that he's had just off of him. And to be fair, for the first second, he hasn't looked like he's had any ring rust at all, has he, Mene? But no, it'll be interesting to see how he goes on now. I would say Husinov has been stopped. So Husinov has been stopped a couple of times later on in the rounds. So it'll be interesting to see. Nice right hand again there from Larry, just missing, and we've lost our monitor now, Mene. We've switched to a different monitor now. So. Good movement again there from a lovely footwork there. Just a little slip in, change his feet, and looks like he's having a little bit of fun.
I see Larry is producing the goods today, definitely. Nice sharp right hand there. Hands down, nice and confident, nice natural movement.
Nice sharp right uppercut there, and then the left hand from Larry. And do you know what, with the light middleweights out there, he's right in the mix there, couldn't he? Give him a couple more fights, I guess. Not because it was talent-wise, just because obviously just get a few more under his belt. But he's certainly got the talent. He's the light middleweight division, as we said before, is a really, really good division. And I think he's right in the mix there, man. Yeah, just nice and comfortable. He's never really been in any danger. He's always been in almost first gear, isn't he?
He is. And then he's looking for the openings constantly. And it looks like Husinov doesn't know what's happening.
I like what he did at the first bit, where he did that little step and then rolled out. He's got some really, really good feet there, and he's worked really, really, really well behind that jab at times. But he's had good shot variation, switching between body and head, switching stances. So he's really had a good time. And a lovely right to the body there, we just hear. And a very, very warm evening at York Hall. As I said, we're a sellout crowd. Been sold out for over 4 weeks. Hopefully those that didn't get a ticket, as I said before, I hope you're watching it live. Boxing Evolution TV. Get in contact via Twitter at Boxing Evolution TV. Nice jab there, and again the Husnoff is almost knows he can't do a lot. We've gone into a bit of a shell, hasn't he, Menez? As you said, he seems quite content to just get through the rounds.
Most definitely does. I've not seen him throw a really concussive shot to even try and put Larry off, and now he's just taking liberties.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to have thrown much. I think he'd be quite happy to get to the end of the 6 rounds, get his paycheck, and never see Larry ever again.
Definitely. Now he's just treating it like a little spar where he can try new things, and it's come off quite well.
So Husnoff not really considered a puncher. He's had 5 wins, but only 1 KO, and that was in Bulgaria against the debutant. And the Bulgarian scene, it's really hard to get a judge of how good the opponents are, and this is the trouble, as you said before, about the opponents coming over, about how good or not they are. And one thing I do know, whether it's from Bulgaria or anywhere else, Larry Akadayo is a league above to that. So those on Facebook, obviously Boxing Evolution TV is on there. Also Goodwin Boxing is on Facebook and Twitter. Get on Facebook, Goodwin Boxing, type it in and pop it in now. Also on Twitter, Goodwin Boxing is on there at Goodwin_boxing. That's at Goodwin_boxing. And like I say, if you want to interact with the show tonight, give Matt a tweet at Boxing Evolution. He's man in the feed, so we're interested to hear what your thoughts of the show. So 6th and last round. And I wonder if Larry will go for the stoppage now, Menay.
Well, this is it. Like, you could send him out to go and do a little rally and force a stoppage. I think he could go and get the stoppage. You know, but he may want to just get that extra round in. But I would want to go for the stoppage personally.
Yeah, I think he would too, and I think Larry does as well. And he get caught with 2 right hands there. And personally, I think Larry could stop him whenever he wanted to. I think he knows his league's above, and you know, we can't blame him for getting the rounds in and just showing people, showcasing what they've been missing for the last year or so of him being out, because he is a class operator.
Definitely, you find it hard to get a few matches now after this if he goes for a decent opposition who's going to bring a title or a ranking.
There's fights out there for him anyway. I mean, obviously we see Brian Rose just recently went for the light middleweight title against Thing. I mean, that could be a good fight later on, obviously. I know Brian went for the world title and was obviously looking to come back, and that would be a good fight for him.
Very good fight. Very good fight.
There's lots of good ones out there. Lots of good fights. So the light middleweight division is a good division. Larry just misses with the right and the left uppercut there. Controlled the centre of the ring all night, and that right hand he just can't miss, and that rocked Houston off, and a big gulp of air there. When he's thrown that right hand with intent, man, he's hurt him every time he's landed with it.
He's fighting with bad intentions.
Is there any faults you could give to Larry from today? Is there anything you think from today you've seen you think he needs to work on? Or do you think it's been a punch-perfect performance?
I think it's been a punch-perfect performance, especially when he's had that layoff. Where can you pick the faults? You know, he's not been caught by silly shots. He's worked the ring well. His timing looks brilliant. He's picking his shots.
That's a good thing. I can't remember a shot that's landed. I can't remember one that I thought he's got through or commented on. He's controlled the distance really well. He's had great feet. He's switched. It's almost watching like a cat play with a bird, isn't it? Once he's caught him, just sort of playing with a little bit. And he's certainly pleased his fans here as we hear Larry pick up from the stands here.
Definitely, he's boxed really well. He boxed really well.
And all you see as you look around is a sea of white t-shirts with LarryTheNatural.com on them. So he's obviously sold a lot of tickets. There's a lot of t-shirts here.
He's performed for the crowd.
There's a right hand from Husinov that was on the gloves, and there's a right hand back from Larry just in retaliation and answer. Shot a good jab there. And a great performance from Larry. I'm glad he's back. Old, so he's not young. So he's got to move on. He can have a couple more because he's been out. But if he wants to get on with it, he's got to start to sort of make moves soon. There we go. Confirmation for me. That's one of the fights where I don't think we needed confirmation. I think it's one of the clearest victories I've happened to see at a Goodwin show, other than obviously a knockout. Very good performance. Again, those who watch the Boxing Evolution TV, we've still got a lot of bouts coming up. We've got Mike Pert, or Mustard Mike, coming up next versus Aranchev. We've got Miles Shinkwin versus Joel McIntyre after that. Chris Evangelou versus Mick Mills. Then Chris Adjadua versus Freddie Turner. Richard Comey versus Buckland, and then Brett Meaden versus Radoslav Bitev at the end. For a packed out York Hall. There's a lot of boxing faces here. We'll hand you over to Matt.
All right, guys, just joined by Larry Ekiondo. I always have trouble saying your name. So, how are you feeling, Larry? You've been out of the game for a little while. You've come back and you've won, and you've done it in style. What else can I say?
I felt good. I felt really good in there. It's good to be back. Because I've been out for a while. It's all more of emotional fight, and I don't want to commit myself too much because I actually had a hand injury from sparring, so I was just trying to stick and move and just pick up the shot. So yeah, it's really good to be back.
How do you feel about that performance? I mean, your movement looked good. It seems like you were perfectly relaxed.
I can't see myself. I'm not happy with the performance, but I'm happy that I won. It's a good feeling to know that you won, but overall, I think the performance was all right. But I reckon I can do much better. But it's on the back foot. It's hard. He wasn't bringing after the first round. He just like reversed, and it's kind of hard because he's not ready to commit himself. So.
Oh, well, listen, your first time back in the ring after a while, so you've got nothing to be ashamed of or worried about there anyway. So this is going out live to Ben TV for all your fans in Africa. You got anything to say to them?
I just want to say thank you to all my fans back home and the people that's watching here, people that have no opportunity to come over and sharing for me at home. I really wish I really say thank you to everyone, and they'll be seeing more of me now.
Okay, guys, this is Larry Ekiondo, the natural. You'll be seeing him back in action soon. Play for Boxing Evolution TV, over and out.
So 40 contests, winning 9, 6 by KO, losing 27. He's been stopped 12 times and Mustard Mike, there's a lot of people saying that he can go a long way, this Mustard Mike. There's also other people saying that he won't, and we'll see what he's really about here. And I know his trainer Rod Jr. really rates him, and he starts off very well with good feet and nice double jab there. Nice double jab and left hook and just stones and good body shots there. Mustard Mike straight away gets in and rocks the smaller man Chevek back, and it's a good opening from Mike Pert in his debut. He sold a lot of tickets. There's a big crowd here. He looks like he's got good feet in the fluorescent yellow and black. I know there was a bit of delay in his pro debut. He was going to have it a few months ago, but for medical reasons he couldn't. He looks very confident, very flashy, self-works very well, but Chevek just comes in with a right hand, so the top just catches Mustard Mike on the head with some lovely jabs, just keeping Chevek busy. It's a good work for him first of all. Since we handled the pressure, like I said, there's been mixed reactions about Mustard Mike in terms of how far he can go. Come from the unlicensed scene. And then you've got Chevek, who's coming off a win in his last fight. He's only fought in the UK once before. He got knocked out in 3 rounds by John Ryder, so he's fortunate. He can be hurt, and he's been stopped in almost half his losses, so it would suggest that if Mustard Mike can get a stoppage, be the same as being off balance there. The referee's called it as no knockdown, a bit of a wrestle there. And it's been a good, confident opening so far from Mustard Mike. I'm joined back again by Mene Edwards. A good opening start and some nice right hand to the body there from Mustard Mike, and a right hand from Chevek there, just missing. Back of the head there from Chevek, nice little dirty journeyman tactics there. So have you seen any of these before? Obviously, Mustard Mike making his pro debut. Have you seen Chevek at all?
Did Chevek fight Lomax?
That's a good question. He fought John Ryder, but no, I don't think he fought.
He looks a similar build to a fighter who boxed Lomax, and the way he comes out, when he shots over the top, it's sort of like a bully fighter, and then Mustard Mike has to try and keep him at bay with a jab. Keep it long, keep the straight shots going, break him down slowly. I know it's only 4 rounds, but see what he can do over them 4 rounds.
He looks a bit rugged and a bit raw, doesn't he, old Chevek? Sort of not really a textbook kind of boxer, is he? Mustard Mike looks like he's got good movement. Chevek's from Croatia, 35 years old. Mustard Mike making his debut. He's 27 years old. And he's settled well for a pro debut. I always say it's hard to find out how far someone will go in a debut because they've had to sell tickets for the first time. The first time is they come to the amateurs about a head guard and stuff. But it's a confident opening round for Mike there, and easily won that round. And it's a good pro start for him. Do you remember your debut, Mene? Do you remember how you felt?
Yeah, I was as nervous as anything. I loved it, nothing. I stopped the bar the third round, and the second round I stopped it.
So good confident performance. So no nerves stopped you from doing your stoppage in your first. How long ago was that? Can you remember?
That was about
5 years ago. Was it in black and white?
I know from TVs were about in that time, haven't you?
So what is that for those that are listening and may not know about your career and your history, Mene? Do you want to just update people with, obviously you had an injury in your last fight, it's kept you out for a little while, how are you feeling and what's the future hold for you now?
Yeah, I'm feeling strong mentally and physically, and I think definitely I'll be back. I just need a little break. I'm still training, keeping fit.
So here we go, round 2, and Sevek falls to the floor a bit rugged there as he misses with a right hand. Mustard Mike good feet out of the way, and Sevek falls to the floor. Nice right hand again there from Mustard. He moves really well to his left. Mustard Mike just pops off that left. Be interested to see if Sevek can throw a right hand. That's some good shots there from Mike just down to the bottom, and a right hand that we saw about he missed, and that's good movement there. Keep the tweets coming in. Sorry about that, we're just looking at some of the tweets coming in. Keep them coming at Boxing Evolution TV. Sorry, at Boxing Evolution on the Twitter. And Sevek looking tired already, Mene. Big gulp of air there. And good feet again there from Mustard Mike. Just moving out the way of the raw, rugged left hooks. And it's a harder debut fight than most take on their debut, isn't it? You know, a guy who's had 9 wins, 6 by KO. You know, it does obviously seem that Mike's got confidence in his ability. Just gets caught with a left there, just as he moves down into it. You've been impressed with Mustard Mike so far?
Yeah, he seems like he moves about quite well, but the guy's boxing the spoiler, so you know, he's dealing with it quite well. He reminds me a bit of Ashley Fiapain.
Yeah, very much so. Just missing with the right hand there, and as you said, you know, Sevek's hard to look good against. He's rugged on the inside, he ties up. He's small, so you know, can be hard to hit as well, these compact fighters. But he's working the body well, Mustard Mike, but I haven't seen hit Sevek hurt as of yet. He just gets in with the left there. Good movement there off the ropes there from Mustard Mike, and a big gulp of air from Sevek there. And I would say he has been hurt later on, Sevek, and I wonder if he's going to wilt over the next couple of rounds. But he's working on the inside, Sevek, when he gets there. He's the one that's throwing shots on the inside. Mustard Mike at distance is boxing much better, but in close, Sevek is trying to make him work. He chases him across there and catches him with a left hand. Do you agree with that, man? On the in close, is Sevek looking to work?
Yeah, he's looking to work, but he's also spoiling and smothering his own work, which is making it a bit, untidy. Mustard Mike's doing his bit to try and deflect it, but it's hard when someone just on you, just straight on the chest, especially for a debut. You learn a lot from this.
Yeah, and that's what you want sometimes, isn't it? You want, you know, people that's going to ask questions and, you know, give you some tests. And like I say, he's older than some debutants, so you know he can't hang around. And I know they've got big things for him. So.
Right guys, so we've got some more action on Twitter on the Comey versus Buckland hashtag. We've got DL Brett saying cracking lineup tonight, Eddie Hearn, but hashtag Comey versus Buckland, free view by Boxing Evolution, the fight of the night for me, hashtag Team Buckland. Well, thank you, Brett. I have to agree, we are definitely the one to be watching tonight. Thank you.
Yeah, that has been shared by Boxing News, and there's a good card up in Liverpool, but you know, this Comey Buckland fight has really gripped people's imagination. Obviously, we've got Richard Comey, 17 wins, 17 knockouts, but he hasn't really fought anyone of note. if Mike would have thrown the shot, that could have been. Well, you've seen that before on YouTube. That can be disastrous sometimes. Putting your hand out waiting to be punched. You can. But Mike kept his cool. He didn't get drawn in. You know, for Mike on his debut, this guy can counter around the back of the head there from Sevic. Right hand just missing there from Mustard Mike. And it's been a good little contest, a good little performance from Mustard Mike in the pro debut.
Yeah, I like the look of him. He looks like he's not in the gym.
Lovely stuff there. Good movement and a nice right hand. Just gets caught that right hand. He's been caught a couple of times, but nothing big. And inside Sevic's really trying to wrap him up. And Mike, that's what I was saying earlier, Mustard Mike from distance really well on the inside. Sevic's just had the better of the exchanges on the inside. But you know, let's not make any mistake. He hasn't had Mustard Mike in any trouble whatsoever on the inside. Although he's been landing them right hands, they've not really been concussive shots or shots that to be concerned of at all. And again, a shot on the back of the head, and he's hit the back of the head a couple of times. So. Ref just having a little words here. Keeps talking to him there, talking to each other. So it's a tough little kid. He took some good shots. So he's 35 years old. Relatively experienced, 40 fights. So he's been around the game for a while, Sevic. He's seen it all. Nice exchange of shots there, and just gets caught with the left hand there. Then he sends him out of the ring. They exchange shots there, but Mustard Mike did it on the move and sent Sevic through there.
I like the way Mustard Mike's moving. You know, he's looking very sharp tonight. It looks like he's been training hard for this.
So he was due to fight a couple of months ago, but for medical reasons, just a bit longer to get his licence issued, and the board needed confirmation of a couple of things. That was all sorted out, thankfully, and I know he's a big ticket seller, and we've obviously had tweets asking about his ring walk today, so he's obviously a popular guy. I was speaking to his trainer yesterday, Rod Julian, and he said that he's a really, really nice guy. He's a people person, and he does everything right. He looks like he can box a bit as well. So if you was in Mustard Mike's corner now, what would you be saying to him? More of the same? Would you tell him to, try and take the guy out, or just trying to learn from the experience?
He's not going to find many guys who've got someone like this, but he never knows this guy. So he's not going to learn a lot from these guys. He's really going to get roughed up, try to come and goes, spoiling it.
So he's had 27 losses, Sevic. He's been knocked out 12 times, so he can be hurt and he can be knocked out. The losses he's had, he seems to have been knocked out early. He's been knocked out in the second round, first, third, in the fourth, the third. So he's been knocked out in sort of the first or fourth round mainly, or the first and third round mainly. So if Mustard Mike can get the stoppage, like I say, John Ryder did stop him inside 3. Mustard Mike did have him a bit more, and he is opening up a little bit more, and he's obviously looking for the stoppage. Right hand rocks the head back there, and it was off balance, but Sevic seems okay. He doesn't seem to be overly hurt by it. He's come across with his hands up. It's quite brave for a guy that's been stopped 12 times.
It's a tough kid.
So with the fact that he's been stopped 12 times and he took a shot from Mustard Mike there, would it suggest that Mike hasn't got punching power, or do you think it's just today he's up for it, Sevic, and over 4 rounds?
I think today he may just be up for it. It's a 4-round fight, and Mustard Mike, I think he could put a bit of pop in his shots. He still could get the stoppage, you never know.
I think he could if he sustains. I think he's obviously quick. That was a nice flurry he did there, and he really caught him there. So when he put his punch together, Mustard Mike, he's really classy when he puts them together. I like the way he puts them together.
Sharp hands.
Rather than a one-punch concussive knockout, I think he's going to, and overwhelm people. And he can move, he can dance around the ring. Be interesting to see how his style comes up against other fighters, especially someone that was, good lateral movement, can get in, and I think that's a nice uppercut there. And It'll be interesting to see how he develops over, in the welterweight division. Great division. There's a lot of people in that welterweight division.
A lot of people. And a lot of good names too.
But like I say, he's taken a harder fight for his debut than a lot of debutants do. So we've got to give him credit to that and to his team for that.
Do you think he looks a bit better than a debut fighter? I think he's looked quite good tonight.
I think he has. I think he's settled really well for a debut. I don't think he looks like a debutant. I think he's settled really well. Like I say, he took a harder fight than most people do, and I think he's handled it comfortably. He's never been in trouble. Been caught a couple of times, but that happens in boxing. You can't, if you go swimming, you get wet. You can't, you can't do it. So there's no real alarm bells ringing.
I like you pointed out earlier, I like the way when he puts his shots together, they come off quite crisp.
The only thing you could say, possibly, as we mentioned earlier, is maybe he doesn't have the power at welterweight to really hurt people. It's difficult to say in the first bout, and he may still get a highlight reel knockout beforehand. But obviously, Sevek has been stopped and he has taken full-blooded shots, and he still seems to be there. But he can obviously box. He's dancing around. He puts his shots together really well, and that's why I think his success will lie going forward. Mane is just punches in bunches, rather than looking for the one shot, looking what he did at the start of this round, just punches. And that's a good, comfortable, impressive pro debut for Russell Mike, and I look forward to seeing him in the future.
Most definitely, most definitely.
Performance for him. I thought he looked good, and it'd be interesting to see how he goes forward from here, and it was a good performance.
Ready, yeah? Apologies then, guys. We just had a slight technical difficulty, but we're back now. We'd just like to mention that this event has been sponsored by the Daily Sport. They have launched their brand new casino. You can see it's got lots of great games on there. Why don't you give it a go, check it out, register. And this event is being sponsored by the Daily Sport. They're the ones that help and bring it to you, so please go and check it out. Thank you.
Someone's O has to go. So here we have the first chief support. We have the battle of the undefeated. We have Miles Shinkwin in the red corner, 8 wins, 3 KOs, versus Joel McIntyre, 11 wins, 1 KO. This is for the vacant light heavyweight Southern area title. And as we said, someone else has got to go. I'm really looking forward to this, Mene.
This one should be a cracker. So we've got Miles Shinkwin in the black shorts with the green lighting. And we've got Joel McIntyre, black shorts, yellow waistband. Let's get it on.
And both fancy this fight really, really much. There's a split decision between how people think it's going to go in the boxing thing. There's a nice counter from Shinkwin. I've been a fan of Shinkwin. I haven't seen much of McIntyre, I must admit. Obviously Shinkwin's fought on a few of the Goodwin shows before, so I've seen a bit of him. I know McIntyre was pushed by Darren McKenna close a couple of times. And Shinkwin's come off with a few wins and knockouts in his last fights as well. I rate Miles Shinkwin very highly. I think he's a class operator. But there's a lot of people that rate McIntyre. That's a nice right hand from Shinkwin there. McIntyre takes it well, man. It's opened up really, really nicely.
It has, definitely has. Shinkwin just finding his range, so is McIntyre, but he's putting Shinkwin on the back foot at the minute, just edging him back.
Just edging him back. Shinkwin's getting off first though. Shinkwin's being the one that's throwing first. McIntyre's holding that right hand up. He's looking to throw that right hand through, but Shinkwin so far is getting his shots off, and McIntyre just misses with the jab and right hand there. Nice jab again from Shinkwin. McIntyre misses with the left hook. Shinkwin just touches with his. Just seems a little bit lighter on his feet. Shinkwin so far. McIntyre's looking to pour that left hand out, trying to get it in the face just to cover the sight of Shinkwin. Looking for the left hook, right hand. Seems like one is just missing now. Both have sold a lot of tickets. Mene, both crowds being loud. Jeff Hines having a little words here. And this could be a cracker, this one.
This could be a cracker. It's a great atmosphere in that in a minute. You've got Jeff Hines, referee. Good old referee in the middle there.
Nice double jab right hand from Shinkwin there. And McIntyre looks to throw that left hand up. And I think Shinkwin could throw that right hand. As he moves forward, looks to throw that right hand to the body, because it looks like McIntyre's open to that right to the body where he's pouring that left hand out. I think there's a gap there if Shinkwin drops underneath and throws the right hook to the body. And McIntyre's just having a little look. He's not giving too much away in the first round, and that's a smart move from McIntyre. Just a little look. Nice little body shot there from McIntyre. And some good body shots there from McIntyre as well. Good inside work from McIntyre there. Nice jab again from Shinkwin. McIntyre's definitely trying to keep that hand nice and in the sight, but Miles Shinkwin with his hands low style. That's just his style, Shinkwin, isn't it?
It is, from day one he's been like that.
So, obviously both tempted, just falling short of the right hand there, McIntyre, just reaching. Again, he's keeping that hand out. Nice movement there from McIntyre, just spinning off. And a good opening first round. How have you scored that one, Mene? As you can see on your screens now, if you're watching via Boxing USA, you can see we've got the infographic come out. Obviously Miles Shinkwin having 8 fights, 3 knockouts, boxed 30 rounds. He's ranked number 11, Mene, on the box rec. Joel McIntyre had more fights, he's had more rounds, he's had less knockouts, and he's actually ranked lower in the box rec ranking, that is, as much as what you can take that for. And That's why it's a good fight. That's why we've been looking forward to it. It's quite evenly matched. And how have you seen it? How did you score that round? Did you give it to Shinkwin in the first round?
Yeah, I'll say you just give it to Shinkwin. He picked him a few shots, and then it seemed like McIntyre was finding his range, you know.
I'm saying McIntyre's stoppage victory, his last stoppage victory was in Portsmouth way back in 2012, and Shinkwin's last stoppage victory come just as little as March of this year. So it suggests that the stoppage wins just lately have come from Shinkwin, but we was talking off air, Menno, just before this, that we know McIntyre has hurt a few people in sparring, and we know he's a strong kid. And again, second round has just started nice, and a left hook there just missing from Shinkwin. Again, just a jab, just winning the jab exchange. A left hook getting in there, but good movement from Shinkwin, and Shinkwin looking to fight on the inside there, and the crowd get up behind it, Mene. I mean, fair play to both these boxers, but it's a southern area, so it's, you know, it's a good title to fight for, and fair play to both boxers putting their undefeated titles on the line. Sometimes the southern area is contested between, you know, not necessarily pedigree records. The southern area tends to be the one where you get your first sort of test as such, but it's unusual you find two unbeaten fighters fighting for the southern area, so credit has to go to both of these fighters when they've taken the fight.
Definitely does.
Good work there from Shinkwin, but good defensive work from McIntyre, not much of it getting, and body work of his own there, McIntyre, and he's straight back with his hand in the face of Shinkwin. And Shinkwin relies on his reactions, doesn't he? Hands down, relies on his feet.
And the thing is, McIntyre should be faking the shot and popping the jab, but he said he's just holding the hand out, and Miles can read that and just slipping it.
I'd like to see him use that left hand as a weapon rather than just putting it out.
That's it.
Just use it as a jab, and I was chatting to Miles before, just fell short that right hand. The crowd think it was more on the glove, and there's good shots there from Shinkwin, just catches McIntyre as he comes forwards. So I was chatting to Shinkwin just before, and he said this is the first fight of his whole pro career that he's actually got up for. He was really fired up for this one. He was really looking forward to this one. He just switches here. Nice left hand again, and again, two left hands, got straight through. Took it well though, McIntyre. He's got a nice high guard, McIntyre. It'd be hard to catch him clean, won't it, Mene?
It is, definitely. He needs to get busier on the jab instead of just fencing with the lead hand, you know, because Miles can read that easily. That's nothing for Miles at the minute.
He's had a little bit of success on the inside, McIntyre, hasn't he? In close is where he's had most of his work. At the moment, Shinkwin at distance has been getting his shots off first. His reactions have been that little bit quicker. Lovely shot, lovely 1-2 there. And that's what Miles does very well. If you notice, he moves his feet. He never really sets his feet. He's constantly moving his opponent, stopping his opponent from setting the feet. And a good round. Have you scoring it 2 rounds to Shinkwin, or?
Definitely. So 2-0.
So let us know what you think of the fight so far, guys. Do you think it's close? Do you think Miles or Joe are coming up in front? Tweet us in, #Commie versus Buckland, and let us know what you're thinking about the fight so far. Thank you.
So as Matt says, those of you that's watching the stream online, if you got to it, get in contact. #Commie Buckland and @Boxing Evolution. As we said before, we're at a sold out York Hall. It's very, very warm. This is for the vacant southern area light heavyweight title. Miles Shinkwin undefeated versus Joel McIntyre, also undefeated. We scoring it 2 rounds to Shinkwin, or Mene Edwards, who's joining me here today, is scoring it 2 rounds. But no one's really landed anything of real notice, no one seems to be hurt, and it's warming up into a great contest. A good flurry exchange straight away. Body shot from McIntyre. He's been fired up by his corner here, McIntyre, and sent out.
Well, I think they know that he lost the first 2 rounds, so he doesn't want him to be trailing too far behind halfway through the fight. So he's better to get the rounds back himself now.
That could be what they've said. As we said before, McIntyre's had the better of it. That's a nice right hand from Shinkwin. Lovely 1-2 there from Shinkwin.
Good shot.
And that may be why they fired him out. At distance, at long, it's Shinkwin that's getting the better of him. His reactions is better, he's landing, but in close, McIntyre's are better, and that's maybe what his corner saw and just sent him out.
And he's to close the distance, and he just can't stand at the end of his fencing. And he's too flat-footed trying to get him too. You know, he needs to throw him off feints and little steps in.
Maybe needs to try and rough up Shinkwin maybe and try and get him to fight his kind of game rather than thinking. A nice right to the body there, just getting through. A little nod of appreciation from Shinkwin there. 2 jabs back from Miles. A jab back of his own from McIntyre. A nice right to the body again from McIntyre. Obviously we talked about Shinkwin's movement, Mene. Will that start to slow as the rounds go on? Will he move less? Will McIntyre get close to him?
I don't think, you know, I think he's found his range at the moment, especially if Charles has found the one shot, then you know, what's there for him not to see?
Again, body work on the inside from McIntyre. He gets in with a left hand there, he switches to southpaw. Shinkwin calls him on. And then feints, and they both really want this. And they was at the weigh-in yesterday, they were both really respectful. They're both good pros, good honest pros. And it's a good fight, and this is what British boxing needs, more fights like this. And
Most definitely does.
jab there from McIntyre, and I think it's a bit of a closer round this time. Shinkwin hasn't landed as much. McIntyre's done a little bit better body work. The pace has just slowed slightly in this 3rd round. A good jab again there from McIntyre. Shinkwin comes in with 2, just misses and just tries to get the left hook to the body. Just falls short slightly. So it's very, very warm, and that could have a factor. And heads come together slightly left to the body. And Shinkwin, he switched a few times. We've seen that's been a bit of a theme tonight, Mene, people switching.
He definitely does, and Miles does that quite a bit, and he's effective with it. And like I say, he's got his hands down, he's found his range really well. McIntyre needs to double up the attacks. He can't just throw single shots, because Miles just seems to slip it.
So scheduled for 10 rounds. Now, it's really, really hot in here. It's hard to explain to people watching at home how hot it is here this evening. Do you think that will have a factor as the rounds go on?
Definitely, as the rounds goes on, it just saps the energy out of him, you know, as a fight gets later.
So have you scored that round?
I'll say that's another round to Miles. Even though Joel come out quite flying, but Miles just seems to find his range really well with simple shots. I think McIntyre needs to step on the gas, just a touch, not too much, but double up the shots. Not just a simple shot getting in there, there's no point.
So again, I was chatting to Miles beforehand, and he doesn't reckon he was going to lose a round. And we scored it 3 rounds to 0 so far. Like I say, you can just see on your cameras now just how packed it is. We did say it was a sellout crowd, and as you can see there now, it is a very, very packed. It's very, very warm, and we're enjoying it so far. And again, round 4 and a low blow there from Shinkwin, and ref calls timeout. Both come and met each other in the centre of the ring there, Mene, at the start of this round.
You can tell they both want this fight. We really do. No one's wants to go.
Good right to the body there from Shinkwin, and Jeff Hines trying to jump out the way, and a 1-2 just missing. But a nice counter left hook and a jab there from Shinkwin. And he's getting a little bit closer now, McIntyre. He's starting to land a little bit more. He has started to close the distance as Miles' movement has just slowed slightly.
This is it. But this is where Miles has to sink in some body shots and grapple him up, like tie him up, and throw the odd shot here and there, then put it back at distance.
A left hook from McIntyre just missing there, and a nice jab there from McIntyre. Rocks the head back of Shinkwin. Left hook just cuts as Miles moves away. Just missing there, both guys just missing. And you can hear the crowd away to our left and our right, men they shouting all kinds of instructions. A nice slip left counter there from Shinkwin, a nice right hand there, just sent McIntyre back. And out comes the left hand of McIntyre again. And that sounded worse than it did. I think it was just the arms clashing together there. And again, as we expected, the pace is slowed slightly. Just lost his gum shield there, and Miles nearly took advantage, but refs had a little word there. McIntyre lost his gum. Bit of a weird situation. Now, when I was sitting before, it just kind of stopped, and the ref didn't call it.
I wouldn't have stopped until the ref called it. Protect yourself at all times.
Absolutely. McIntyre just looking again, just exchange the jabs, and just exchange a jab each there, and Shinklin's now looking to slip on the inside and get that left uppercut one. That's a lovely left hook to the body. Just falling short, a right hook to the body of his own. The heads come together again. Jeff Hines just having a little word. This is what I like to see. Two prospects, two putting it on the line. A real 50-50 pick and fight. Just falling short there from Miles, but catches with the third one and just catches him again. Just slowing now as we go towards the end of the fourth round. So McIntyre has got a little bit closer this round as the pace slows. Are you still scoring it to Shinklin this round, or do you think McIntyre's done better?
This round's a bit tight, you know, but I think if the pace slows down, it will suit Joe McIntyre more. And then he'll try and get inside, but Miles has to think of something to come up through the middle from that.
Just counter again there from McIntyre. Nice jab there from Shinklin, and that's a difficult round to score. I think Shinklin's just got it again. How do you think? Do you think McIntyre, or do you think Shinklin licked it at the end?
Just nicked it.
I don't know if the camera can pick it up, but as you can see, everyone's fanning themselves in here just to show how hot it is in here, man. Everyone's fanning themselves here on a really, really hot summer's evening.
There's water dripping off the ceiling, it's that hot.
So here we go. We've got it 4 rounds to Shinklin. We could make an argument it could be 3-1. We are in agreement that Shinklin's getting back. He's got the better of the early round so far. McIntyre did get a little bit closer in that last round as the pace dropped slightly.
But do you think McIntyre knows that he's a few rounds down? Even though it's not on the official card, he's down, but to our view.
I would think so. I would think that you never can know. I'm a trainer, man. Sometimes you tend to see it a bit biasly. You tend to see what your kid's doing rather than the other kid's doing. So it's very difficult to see. I think Shinklin so far has been comfortably in the first, at least 3 of the rounds, been comfortably. So they've got to know that at least a couple of rounds down if you've given one to McIntyre. But it's 10 rounds, and that's a better right hook to the body from McIntyre. I think that's what McIntyre's got to do. I don't think he'll be able to outbox Shinklin. I think at distance Shinklin will have a better reaction. I think McIntyre's got to try and rough him up and to see what you're finding out. You know, how good Shinklin is. If you drag him into a bit of a war and you get close. And I think if you give Shinklin space, I think if you give him time, I think he'll dance around and pick you off all day. But I think if you get on his chest and press him, I don't think anyone's done that to him yet, and it'll be interesting to see how he handles it. I'm not saying he wouldn't handle it, just saying I don't think anyone's done that to him.
It'd be interesting to see how he handles it.
And if his corner does think that McIntyre's behind, there's got to be a point where his corner will say to him, you've got to try something now.
This
isn't like one of the fights we see earlier where you've got a journeyman against a prospect. This is 2 prospects, and they won't want to lose their own, and they would be willing to throw the kitchen sink at them to try and get that win. Shinkling just looking off, looking to counter. Good feet again from Shinkling. Again, the pace has just slowed. Nice 1-2 from Miles there. Just on the gloves of McIntyre. Nice left hook there from McIntyre. Ropes, Shinkling back onto the ropes. And that's where I think McIntyre's got to work. When they're in close like that, he's just got to try and wrestle his way through. Nice right hand there from McIntyre, banging the gloves from Shinkling. That one got through there.
Yeah, Miles has to be careful, you know. It seems like Joe McIntyre will come in with strong shots.
Right hand just missing. McIntyre there. Better round there towards the end from McIntyre. He did land that right hand there from Shinkling. How'd you score that round?
It was very tight also, you know. McIntyre just got to step it up. Tight. You could have given it to Joe that one, but the thing is, he's got to step it up. Like he's now.
That's better for McIntyre. That's
Exactly.
what he's got to do more of.
He's not going to outbox Miles. He has to apply a bit of pressure with accumulation of punches.
And that's what we were saying in the last round, and that's what he done better there. The 2-3 combination, he caught Shinkling there, and he won't be able to single punch him. If he puts punches together like that, then he's got a chance of catching Miles. As you see there, that was a much better start from McIntyre. As we said before, as the rounds have gone on, McIntyre has closed that distance. Shinkling isn't moving as much, so it'd be interesting to see. We was chatting beforehand, there's a lot of people saying that McIntyre's a tough kid. And Shinkling taking a big goal there. There's less work from Shinkling so far. McIntyre is busier so far.
And this
could be part of the game plan, then.
It could be, but this is where Shinkling has to keep popping the shots. To keep McIntyre up, and a good shot there.
Lovely right hand again there from McIntyre, catching with 2 right hands. Shinkling comes back with a 1-2, misses the left hook to the body. Better from McIntyre, he looks more confident now. It's the first time either of them have done 10 scheduled rounds as well, so you don't know what. Sorry, McIntyre's scored 10 rounds twice before, and that could be part of it. Shinkling hasn't done the 10 rounds, and that could be why McIntyre, the first couple of rounds, was quite happy to let Miles just do, knowing that the late rounds is going to come on. McIntyre been there before. Lovely jab from McIntyre. Watch the head back of Shinkling, much better from McIntyre.
See, as it pace slows, he's shooting Joe McIntyre up.
This is what we said before, wasn't it? We said if Shinkling was to be able to dance around, he'd be able to pick it off. Now it's slowed and he's not moving as much. McIntyre's getting up to him. He looks much fuller at the late McIntyre as well. It's a quieter round from Shinkling. A much better round from McIntyre. Missing there from Shinkling, just falling short. Left from McIntyre again. McIntyre fans up way to our right. Cheering much more. And the Miles fans away to our left, asking to push McIntyre back. And a nice right to the body there from McIntyre. An uppercut from Shinkling. There's a stump, there's a balance there, I think. I don't think he was hurt by the shot there, it was only a jab. There's less lateral body movement from Shinkling so far. Nice 1-2 from Miles there, the crowd cheer up. Still got McIntyre ahead, a nice right to the body from McIntyre again. What a difference McIntyre's been this one.
That's it. It's taken me a few rounds to get into it, but that's a good old 10 pro trick, you know. Sorry, 10 rounds of a pro trick.
Definitely a McIntyre round. But not his first commentator. We only see it. I would imagine he's probably a McIntyre fan from that. But it was a much better round from McIntyre there, but we only call it as we see it.
Looking forward to the Christian Antidote versus Freddie Turner fight. Done some good rounds for Christian for his fight. So back to that Matt McCarthy, and let's go back to the action.
So that's excellent kick the tweets coming in. We like that one. We like to see how you're scoring the fight. We've been wrong before, Mane, haven't we?
Yeah, that's it. So just let us know your opinion and your views. As long as it ain't too cheeky, it's alright.
We're glad you're watching at home, we're glad you're interacting. We have been wrong. It was definitely McIntyre as he come into that last round there, and I think it might be a bit of a game plan. I think they might be looking to try and drag Miles into the later rounds. Miles never done any more than 6 rounds, he's gone from 6 to 10. And that could be part of their game plan.
Miles definitely good. Now he needs to try to cool the body if he wants to slow Miles down even more, or Miles needs to do it vice versa, you know. But Miles needs to pick him off with the jab that's coming in. Good shot there from John McIntyre.
Nice right hand from McIntyre again. And as Shinkwin's not moved about as much, McIntyre's starting to pick him off. And that's Shinkwin's game. He needs to, as we said in the first couple of rounds, he was moving his feet in and out, just falling short there. McIntyre, nice counter from Shinkwin. I say the feet of Shinkwin have stopped a little bit more. He's not in and out as much as he was in the first couple of rounds. Nice left hook to the body. Referee says call it up. I think it was on the waistband. I think it was a little bit low that one on the hip, but I do think that was a bit low. Tying up on the inside, a head going in from McIntyre there. I think the ref will have a little word about that. Putting his head in. A little bit of frustration maybe from McIntyre. Can't afford to have a point taken off. How are you scoring it so far? 5-2, 4-3. Have you got Shinkwin up?
Yeah, I'll say 5-2.
So get in contact at Boxing Evolution. Let us know. Nice 1-2 there. Little bit of his leg from McIntyre. Just seemed a bit off balance. I'm not sure if he was hurt or just caught with a sharp shot. Nice left hook again there from Shinkwin. McIntyre inside looking to get his hands free. The heads rubbing together again. Exchange left hooks to the body. Nice jab from Shinkwin there, and again. And Shinkwin's back to moving his feet a little bit more. He's had a little bit more success. McIntyre looks a little bit tired on his legs there. But McIntyre's held the centre of the ring and just misses with the right and left there. He's held the centre of the ring for most of the fight, but I think that's Shinkwin's game. I don't think Shinkwin wants the middle, does he? I think he's quite happy to skirt around.
Happy to move about and pick the shots. Who's been scoring the last 4 so far?
He doesn't look as confident in this round, McIntyre, as he did in the last round. Last round was his best round of the fight so far, and that was because he put combinations together. And that's what McIntyre stopped doing this round. And a nice 1-2 again. Just rocking the head back at McIntyre. McIntyre needs to put his shots together again. Nice work from Shinkwin. And a 1-2 again. Shinkwin's got that confident look back again, Mane.
Yeah, looks like he's got a second
Good
win.
right to the body there, and a good right at the end there, McIntyre. I think that was a Shinkwin round, that one. We've got your tweeting. Sorry if the sound isn't coming through very well. We've got it turned up. It's really, really loud here tonight inside the York Hall. Warming up nicely. A great contest here. We've got Shinkwin ahead. McIntyre had his best thing when he puts punches together. He tries to do that again this round. hook from Shinkwin. And a jab again. What would you like to see if a fighter do better, Mene? If he was in McIntyre's corner now, what would you be saying to him?
If I was McIntyre, I'd say get on Miles' chest and throw accumulation of punches like he was doing in the previous rounds.
That's right.
Maybe go to the body like he's throwing that right hand just there.
Heads clash together. And if he was in Shinkwin's corner?
Pick the shots as he's coming in, just pick the shots, pick them apart.
Just complaining of the heads coming together there. Shinkwin just complaining of the heads have come together. But I think it's just as both fighters threw the shots. But it actually come together. I don't think McIntyre threw his head forward there. I just think as he's coming forward, he's throwing the heads are coming together. Unfortunately, it happens sometimes. Shinkwin's obviously frustrated about saying he's gone over to the corner. I can't quite see what this is. Obviously a cut. It's a cut that the doctor seems to be up having a look at. We can't see it from our angle. We're just waiting at the moment. The referee's having a look to the doctor. The doctor's having a look at the cut. The corner's wiping it away. So that's a target for McIntyre now.
Most definitely is. Now it's going to be right on the toes of Miles now.
It is a big cut. I can see over the right eye of Shinkwin as the heads come together. Shinkwin obviously felt it. You can see he was complaining about it. And if McIntyre needs a lift, then that could be his lift.
Oh, most
He's got something for that left jab to aim at. Sorry, man.
That's it, most definitely could. He needs to step it up now. It's a good opportunity again to build up from it.
And the crowd get up now. McIntyre's fans up and away to our right has been bullied on by the left, the cut over the right eye of Shinkwin. I think the referee's called it an accidental touch of heads, and that's better from McIntyre, and back comes Shinkwin. Right hook missing from McIntyre. Nice jab again then from McIntyre. Right hand on the chin of Shinkwin there, and Shinkwin comes back and they exchange jabs. And that cut seems to have bullied McIntyre on Leno. And the heat's got to be playing an effect now, Mene. Obviously.
Most definitely. These two are going at it. They both want it really bad, and it's good to see two young fighters like this.
Nice left as they come in from Shinkwin. That's bleeding heavily from the right eye of Shinkwin. It's definitely a target, and Miles has got to keep his head now. He's coming into the rounds where he's never been before. He's now coming in with rounds of obviously a cut going on now. McIntyre has been here before. McIntyre's done the 10 rounds. So not only has he got a number of rounds he's never done before, he's now got the cut to contend with. And nice left hook counter at the end there, and a good end to the round. How have you scored that one?
Well, a tough one. I could give that one to John McIntyre.
So we've got another tweet here by Michael J. Jones. Exhausting fight between Joe McIntyre and Miles Shinkwin. Yes, it is definitely one of our fighters. And to Graham, apologies for the sound. It's very noisy. It's still turned up now. We hope that is working beautifully.
Yeah, so as we said, it's really, really loud here. As you see earlier in the camera pan around, we're absolutely stacked out here at York Hall, waiting for the main event that's coming up in a few fights' time. We're at bout 9. This is for the vacant light heavyweight Southern Area title. Miles Shinkwin against Joel McIntyre. Shinkwin suffered a cut in the last round. We've got Shinkwin ahead, but McIntyre will be encouraged by that cut.
Most definitely he'll be encouraged. I'll be on him. Accumulation of punches again, I'll just be stepping it up.
Lovely right hand there at the start of the round from McIntyre. Lands sweetly on the chin of Shinkwin. A nice exchange of right hand there from McIntyre. Good right hands. A right hand again from McIntyre. Shinklin's pushing him back to the ropes.
McIntyre just got to throw it all to the ring now. Just throw it. Keep going, pushing forward.
Good body shot there from. Sorry, good body shot there from Shinklin. A nice right to the body there from McIntyre, and a good counter left from Miles, but also Joel hits one in at the same time. Double jab there and a left hook. Double jab from Shinklin and a left hook from McIntyre. A jab from Shinklin. As we come into the back end of this fight, it's warmed up really nicely.
As you can hear to the side of us, some saying pop the jab, exactly what I was thinking. You just need to keep that jab, keep it occupied, keep it away.
Is this from Shinklin popping the jab?
Yeah, you see it.
He had some good success with that in the first few rounds, didn't he, with the jab keeping McIntyre away, but as the rounds around, McIntyre's got a bit closer. Nice jabs there, listen to a left hook to the body there from Shinklin. Left uppercut and a nice roll underneath there from Shinklin, and McIntyre just trying to force the issue a bit now. Just got to put them together, McIntyre, isn't he? Twos and threes, good shots there. Left hook on the exchange there from McIntyre, and he catches the left hook again just as Shinklin goes underneath.
Do you think it looks like the cuts got to Shinklin a bit, or do you still feel the same?
I think it's the same. I don't think it's affected him too much. It'll obviously be on his mind, but he doesn't seem to be dabbing away at it. It looks like the blood's running away from the eye rather than into the eye, which I think has helped him. Nice uppercut left hook there. There's a little word with the referee. The gum shield's come out. He just kept going, but I just think McIntyre had some good in the middle rounds. He had that good when he pushed him and put his combinations together, and he hasn't been able to do that. Nice punch on the exchange there. I just don't think he's been able to do that since then. He's been able to put his shots together, and that's where he's had his success, twos and threes. But obviously, naturally, it's very warm. It's an exhausting fight, as the tweet says. End of the round. Tough round to score, that one. Very tough round to score.
Alright guys, so we got a few more tweets in from people here. We've got Clarkey saying, come on McIntyre, up the Portsmouth. And we've got Joe Morley, great fight between Joe and Miles, both showing great technique. Which will this go to round 9? Well, we already know it's on round 10, so this could be the deciding round. Let us know what you think. And we've also got Steve Hudson, hallelujah, great fight. How are you scoring it, Mene?
I think it's pretty tight at the minute. This last round could give it to someone, but I think Miles may be edging it.
Okay, well, it's all about this last round, and I guess we'll see what the judges think again of it.
We'll soon know. I've got Shinklin ahead. I've got McIntyre needing a knockdown or a knockout to win this. I've got him 6 rounds to 3 up.
Yeah, I think Miles has nicked this one. The beginning half of the fight, he really did well. Joe warmed into the fight well, but he left it a bit too late, I think.
It all depends on this last round. Like I say, Miles has never been here before. He has got the cut. The ref's just worrying about the back of the head, but we'll find out how the judges score. Like I say, we have been wrong beforehand. I'll tell you one thing, Mene, I'd like to see it again.
Yeah, this is a good one. We both really want it.
Nice right hand there from McIntyre as he presses the issue as he goes on. It looks like McIntyre's starting to step on it, and Shinklin's come back for him now. That's what I think McIntyre needs to do, just press it, just push forward and look to try and force the fight. Good jab there from McIntyre, and Shinklin's calling him on, and he wants a bit of a war, and a left hook there just seemed to stagger Shinklin there. But McIntyre was a great left hook, it seemed to come together again. It was a good shot from McIntyre there, that left hook.
Good strong left hook. Miles needs to keep his right hand up.
I don't think Miles needs to draw it into a war. I think Miles just needs to box if he wants it. McIntyre does want it as a war.
He's just giving him more of a chance.
Straight to the jabs. Coming into the second half of the round now. We'll soon find out who is the light heavyweight Southern Area champion. A wild right missing by McIntyre. Shinkling looks like he thinks he's ahead and he just misses with that right there. As McIntyre pushes him back to the ropes and tied up on the inside. That cut's reopened on the right eye of Shinkling. Left hook just missing from McIntyre. It's all about this last nice little left to the body there from McIntyre. And a good right to the body from McIntyre. That was a great shot. Shinkling falling short with the jab. McIntyre turning the right hand to the body in. Double jab from Shinkling just pushing him back. This last round's been a cracker, Menno.
He's been a cracker.
Right hand from McIntyre just seems to rock, and again it seems to rock Shinkling back. He seems to have taken it well, but some great shots from McIntyre. This is what he needed to do 2 rounds ago. Right on the back of the shoulder there from Shinkling's getting again. There's a couple of shots. He's got Shinkling again. He gets caught. There. What a fight, what an ending. I think he was starting to hurt McIntyre. I think McIntyre was starting to hurt Shinkling now. I've got it 6-4 Shinkling. How have you scored it, Menno?
I'll score it about that too.
Very, very, very good fight. Hats off to both fighters. Both sets of fans celebrate. Both fighters think they've got it. I think Shinkling was starting to get hurt, caught a couple of right hands at the end. It just seemed to wobble him a little bit. But I think he won most of the rounds. In between 6-4. It's a close fight though.
Close fight, very close fight. Wouldn't want to see that one again, like we said earlier.
Just tweeted and said he's got Shinkling going into the 10th, and just had our Smith from iBox Gym just come up and said I told you that would be close, and he did say it would be a close fight before when we got here, and I was speaking to him before. Our Smith said, he said I think Shinkling's the favourite, but he said it will be a lot harder than some people think. He said McIntyre's a tough lad, and it was proved it was a good fight. I wonder how it would be over 12 rounds, Menno, because at the end there, McIntyre just seemed to see, just in that last round in particular, just seemed disconnected a few times.
As a pace slow, like we said, he soon trial better.
So here we go, we'll find out. Let's go down to the MC for confirmation.
10 rounds of boxing action. All the referees are fine scores as well. 97-95 for the winner and new British Boxing World Control Southern Area Light Heavyweight Champion. Fighting out of the right corner, Mike.
There you go, 6 rounds to 4, just as we had it. 97-95. Miles Shinkling is the new Southern Area Light Heavyweight Champion. I think that's a good verdict. I think it's a fair verdict.
So do I. Good fight. Well done, Miles Shinkling.
A good win for Shinkling. I think Shinkling had the early rounds. I think McIntyre come into it in the middle and then had obviously the last round. But a good fight. Hats off to both fighters. A really good fight.
Definitely very good. A good and great account of themselves.
McIntyre looks disappointed obviously. But their corner didn't seem to argue the fact. They went straight over and congratulated him. That's good to see. And it was a good fight, and it's one I would see again. He's a tough lad, McIntyre. I think he had Shinkling hurt. Not badly, but I think Shinkling was buzzing a little bit towards the end. But Shinkling was sharp, he moved his feet well, he threw good shots, and it was a great fight. And well done, Miles Shink. We look forward to him moving on from here and where he goes from there. We look forward to it.
All right, guys, just whilst we were waiting for Miles Shinkman to come up to stage for his interview, I think he's getting bombarded. Just here with Mustard Mike. And how you doing after your fight? We missed you earlier, but you're back now.
Yeah, I'm great, man. Just on top of the world, you know, winning my pro debut. I'm just happy, real happy.
Okay, and so, I mean, what can you take from that fight coming into your next fight? And, you know, how do you think your opponent fought against you? You know, did he give you a good fight?
Yeah, it was a very good fight. It was very tough. He knew how to do his business. And, you know, I just went in there and just done what I had to do. I didn't try to knock no one out. I just went in and boxed, tried to be as clever as I can be, because we don't need to brawl. We don't need to get into brawls. I'm just very thankful that we both come out safe, and I'm looking forward to the next fight.
How long were you training for this?
I never stopped training, so I can't answer that question. I'm always training.
Okay, and I assume you're his coach? Yeah. How do you feel about his performance? Well, both of you.
Yeah, he formed fantastic tonight. He just showed tonight that you ain't got to try and trade and take people's heads off, and speed and skill talks. And that's what he's all about. It's only his first fight. Training's gone fantastic with myself and Mickey Cunningham, and we're really proud of him, you know. He's going to be the next thing in the future, trust me.
Okay, well, I saw tonight why he's got the name Mustard Mike anyway. So when can we expect to see you out next?
Hopefully September. There's 2 shows in September, so we're just sorting out which show we'll be out on. So it just all depends. If we've got the right opponent and the right fight, we'll fight all the time.
Okay, Mike, well, I wish you best of luck, and I look forward to seeing you out in action again. Cheers, guys. Mustard Mike, one to watch out for.
Thank you very much. All day long.
Danny like this
Chris
is alright, isn't it?
Evangelou
Yeah. Danny Cassius Connor as
stepping
well,
up into the welterweight
commentating.
division, fighting Mick Mills, and I'm pleased to be joined by a former foe and a nice left hook there for Evangelou, Danny Connor. Welcome, Danny.
Alright, mate, how you going? Alright?
I'm very well, thank you. So, obviously, for those that don't know, you fought Chris Evangelou twice beforehand.
Yeah.
And you come away with the wins.
Yeah, the first one was quite close. Could have gone either way, but he's gone up a weight since then. I think the weight might have killed him a little bit. That's what he told me. So wouldn't be no reason for him to lie. I think the weight killed him a little bit. He's moved up now. To be fair, he looks like he looks in good shape. So see how he is. You know what I mean, he's looking nice and elusive. So see how it goes on through the fight.
Looking sharp, as you say. He's just it's his first one at the welterweight division.
Yeah,
He
that's
started really fast, catching Mills with a left hook first of all. Looking to go on. Mills, a bit of a character of the scene.
Yeah, I don't really know much about that Mills, but he's a journeyman, is he? Yeah.
Well, he's only had a few fights. He's had 3 but lost 3, and he's a bit of a character. From what I know, is he lets the ring girls out in between.
See him shadow boxing with the ring car girls now. He's a madman.
So yeah, he's a bit of a character, and he'll certainly ask some questions of Evangelou. And obviously, Evangelou's recently changed trainers. Not good. He's had a few fights under Don Charles now, and I know Don has tried to make him more aggressive. Obviously, got a good family, good amateur pedigree.
Do you know what?
Some nice left hooks to the body.
That's
there.
one thing I'll say about Chris. When I boxed him, he had no game on the inside. Like that's what we knew that I had to do: get close to him and get him on the inside, because he didn't like it up close. But to be fair to him, with this kid here, he looks like he's working a bit harder on the inside. He looks a bit more compact as well. He's banging them left hooks in, so he's looking like Don's done. You know, they've worked on that. They've addressed that problem. So. That's really, he's a good kid, do you know what I mean? He was a brilliant amateur, Chris. He was a really good amateur. Went to the Olympic trials with Cyprus. I think he only used to lose to the best lads in the amateurs. I think see him lose in a box cup to Brad Skeet one year. You know, obviously look at Brad Skeet now doing really well. So he's got the pedigree there, and you know he can do it. So I think it was just like obviously what you said, addressing a few of those problems that he had, a few of the faults that he had. Yeah, and hopefully he can. Hopefully he can come again and do something with his career, because you know them couple of losses or whatever. Well, he's had 3 losses now, but look, anyone can see like a loss don't mean in the end of the world. As long as you keep on going and keep doing what you're doing, then you're all right.
Or sometimes you can learn more from a loss than you can from the win. And as you said, if you noticed it, obviously up close it wasn't good. That's obviously what they've noticed from his fights beforehand and his losses.
Tell you what, he looks like a different fighter, to be fair. Like when I boxed him, you would never have seen him up close like that.
And Mills down at the end of the round there, and I guess it was just an uppercut at the end. Evangelou's back on his stall. The referee's administering a count. He's counted out while Evangelou was stood on the seat. That is the first I've ever seen, Danny. I have never seen a knockout where the fighter sat on the stall.
Oh, mate. I think he might have done his eardrum.
A nice little...
He's holding his ear there, so something was, who knows.
Off an uppercut, he was hurt.
I'll tell you what, again, like that's the best Chris Evangelou I've probably seen in his pro career, you know. Like he's up close, nice and tight, banging in the hooks to the body and that. They were saying about me and him having a rematch one day, but seeing that, I think I'll give him a swab.
I mean, the one thing I would say with regards to Evangelou, if you've been a bit critical in the past, maybe relied on his counter-punching a bit too much, but obviously they've tried to make him more aggressive, and he certainly was that today.
I tell you what, he looked good. He looked good compared to what he's looked in the past. Like I said before, he weren't physical at all. He used to try and float about, and he didn't really sit on his shots maybe, and that's why he weren't doing what he was doing. But look at there, he's put a bit of weight on. He looks good for it. He sat down on his shot and banged in a few hooks there, and he's hurt the kid. I mean, and that kid was in pain there. You could see he didn't. You know what I mean? He's done well there. So fair play to him. He's made a comeback, 3 losses in a row, and you know what I mean? He's back now. So you can't knock him. He's done really well.
So it's just a case of seeing where he goes now. Obviously moved into the welterweight division. It is a tough division, the welterweight. It's a big division.
It is. You know, I think he'll have to have a few more at welter before he sort of moves on to anything else. But you know, once he's got a few more and he's settled in at the weight, maybe a couple more journeyman or an 8-rounder for a bronze title, then who knows? You know what I mean? You just don't know what's possible.
We'll just go over to the MC for confirmation. There you go, a TKO win for Chris Evangelou. He looked really, really good in the welterweight division. We look forward to seeing him again. And Danny, thank you for joining us for this.
Cheers lads, nice one. Back to Mene.
Right guys, well I'm joined by Chris Evangelou after his win, and you know what, he's been telling me every time I interviewed him he's going to win. So how you feel now?
I think I won. No, do you know what? It's been an amazing night for both me and my brother. I had a lot of pressure going on.
That's what we do.
How we do?
How we do? How do you do?
Stay, coach. Like, obviously, when me and my brother are both fighting, we do it for the fans, because really we could be on like one of us a night, which will take a lot of pressure off us, because I'm always worried for him, he's worried for me, let alone our own fights. But tonight there was just something in the air. We trained amazingly. Like, Don, if I tell you now, I swear to God, if I could give £1 million to this guy right now, I would. Because this, I said if I could.
Give him a loan.
I said if I could, I would. But no, everyone's got our respect, and the fans. This place is so hot tonight with bodies. It's unbelievable, and I just want to thank Steve Goodwin Promotions as well, because they put this all together. And every single, this is our first night we've worked with you guys, and every single worker has been perfect. Gentlemen, kept the pressure away from us, and we just can't thank you enough.
Well, you had your old rival Danny Cassius Connor commentating, and he was impressed with your performance, and you've been singing Charles's praises every time I interview you.
Yeah,
I mean, how pleased are you with his performance tonight, Charles?
Listen, it's just the beginning, right? Okay, it really is. I mean, this kid's talent is. I will make an announcement here, or prediction, should I say? This is a world-class operator, and we will prove that in due course.
Okay, well, I don't take your word lightly, Charles. If you say something, I have to have faith that something might be happening. So, any final words before we end this interview?
I just want to say thank you to everyone who showed the support. If you're watching online, give me a tweet, give me a message, whatever. Look, I'm in boxing because I want to inspire the world, not just for myself and to drive a Ferrari. I want to change the world somehow, you know, and this is a tool that's going to make me do it. So God bless everyone, including yourself. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Anyway, great performance. Can't wait to see you out next time. Well done, Charles.
First fight at welterweight, knockout, baby. There you go.
don't do that. You don't touch it.
So if you was just watching, wondering what's going on, there seems to be a bit of discrepancy over who's in what corner. Chris Ajadua come in and claimed what's known as the home corner, the red corner. He's the challenger for the southern area. Freddie Turner being the champion with the home corner. So there's been a bit of discrepancy. So here this is for the southern area. Light middleweight title. We've got Chris Ajadua in the blue corner now, in the luminous yellow and black shorts, against the champion Freddie Turner in the red and black shorts. The chief support. This is for the light middleweight southern area title. Freddie Turner, the champion, in the blue corner, in the red corner, in the red shorts and the black trim, against Chris Ajadua, who's trying to go for the southern area title for the third time, in the luminous green, luminous yellow shorts with the black and the white. Freddie Turner brings to the table a 10-fight record, winning all 10. None by knockout. Chris Ajadua brings an 11-fight record, 7 wins, 2 losses and 2 draws. And I know Chris was up for this fight and he wants to make it a war, and it's going to be a good one, Menno.
This one will be a cracker. Both good fighters. We're in the Freddie Luke Turner from the TKO gym, a talented amateur. Chris Ajadua, it's the first time we've seen him. I think I see glimpses of him against, is it Nathan Graham?
That's it.
Yeah, I see some of that before, and he gives a good account of himself. So this one could be interesting.
Could be interesting. Obviously, Freddie is a good amateur, as you said, and most people think that Freddie will have the good feet and work on the outside, but Ajadua, says that Nathan Graham hurt him as a good corner work, kept Freddie Turner in the fight. Dropping the gum shield a couple of times. There's controversy over whether it was a long count. He got hurt from that. Nice left hands there from Freddie. It's opened up nice and early. I think Freddie's quite happy to come in and fight him. He's got Chris against the rope and they've exchanged left hooks. And Turner's playing in now. Some good shots here. He's having a look.
He needs to be careful not to throw himself out on.
Good shots, Freddie Turner here. He's got Ajadua pinned in the rope, a nice uppercut, left hook. What an opening round! What a round!
What an opening.
Just gets caught there and just exchanging shots. And Ajadua catches him with a left hook there. His hands are nice and tight. Turner leaned on him. Ajadua quite happy to sit on the ropes and absorb up some pressure. He took them shots there, Ajadua. He took a few shots, but he replied with a few of his own. And this is not the fight that I thought Freddie was going to do.
No, you're right. Freddie ain't come to play about today.
Good shots there from Ajadua. Nice and tight guard on the inside. Again, it's caught. Turner again with the right hand. Nice shots, and he moves back to distance again. What a great opening round. How'd you score that? So So keep your tweets coming in, let us know how you're scoring it so far. Obviously it's the first round, who are you giving the first round to at Boxing Evolution? Nice left hand from Turner there, the southpaw stance. He has been down before, Turner, got put down by Nathan Graham in the 9th round, but obviously went on to win it. Freddie Turner's the British Masters Gold Champion, won that title. But Chris had to do it, only had 10 amateur fights, used to be a footballer. And a great opening round.
Great opening round. See, if I was Freddie Luke, I'll get back to the boxing.
Brad, how'd you score that, man? Who have you got?
I'll go for Freddie Luke. He's the aggressor.
Yeah,
Started rapid.
It's a very, very close round. I think give us a credit for just being the aggressor, having As You Do It against. But As You Do It did some nice work on the counters, but he did get caught a few before that. So I think you just give that round to Freddie Turner. But you could also score a draw. It was a good opening round. I hope it continues like that throughout. We're in for a treat. Just see your infographic just popped up now as you had before. Obviously Chris As You Do It only had 7 fights, 2 by knockouts. Freddie Turner 10 fights with no knockouts. About equally rounds, 53 rounds for As You Do It and 58 for Freddie Turner. Let's go into round 2 and see how the action plays out. Referee Bobby was just having a little chat. Let's hope it continues. We did some filming down at Chris As You Do It's gym, the Legends gym in Romford, and I was with Josh Goodwin, and Josh Goodwin said he's never seen anyone as up for a fight as he has with Chris for this fight, and he does look up for this fight, Menno.
He does. If I was him, I'd try and draw Freddie Luke into a fight. But if I was Freddie Luke, I'll try and box him, use that southpaw to your advantage.
He's a long southpaw as well, Freddie Turner, isn't he? He's got long arms.
And to me, this is where Chris wants him, on the ropes there. That's where he wants him. He doesn't want Freddie Luke to get his distance and pick his jab. Freddie needs to keep it at range, to me. That's what I think, but you know, they may have a different game plan.
Okay, and as I said earlier, chatting to El Smith earlier on, this is what I said to El Smith. I said I think if As You Do It's got a chance, he's got to draw him into a fight. There's some nice nice left hands there from Turner.
But is Freddie trying to pull a point that if he drives him into a fight, it's going to hurt him?
Well, that's the thing. Turner hasn't got any knockouts as of yet, but he is catching As You Do It sharp and some good body work going in there. But As You Do It seems quite comfortable to sit on the ropes. He seems quite happy.
Like you were saying earlier, he finds a good counter. Freddie has to be careful.
And he is hot, and this will have an effect on both fighters.
They started it off so early, going at a fast pace, you know. It's a 10-round fight, I believe.
Yeah, 10-round fight, yep. Let's say Southern area. Title the champion, Freddie Turner. Chris As You Do It claimed this to his World Cup. He said the Southern area title is his World Cup. He said he won't give up until he wins it. Just playing with the guard there, and Freddie back to boxing long. Just catching with the left hand there. The left uppercut as he comes in. Just countering with that left hand. And
this is where As You Do It needs to work inside.
Good left hand there, just as he pulls out As You Do It.
See, now he needs to be popping the shots. That's what Freddie Luke needs to be doing. Like that.
Nice 1-2 there. Chris can't afford to try and box him here. It's a good left hand from Turner again.
And every time he gets tagged, it'd be nice if he requires from a shot.
And like you say, this is where As You Do It's got to do his work. On the inside there, when he's close the distance. Nice little uppercut again there from Turner.
See now, this is what As You Do It's got to be on him. Accumulation of shots.
Good shot there from As You Do It, just catching with the left hook. Coming to the end of the second round, a great little fight.
Who would you give this one to?
Again, I think Turner just the aggressor. Do a few more shots.
So good.
But again, you can make a case for it being it's a close round. It depends on what you like. If Ajidua is against the rope, he's taking shots. But some clean, but a lot on the gloves as well. So, you know, if you score a defensive work, Ajidua is doing some good defensive work on the inside. But I think Freddie, at long, is just getting the better of Ajidua, and in close, I think just the volume of punches is winning the round at the moment, in my opinion. But it's still early. It's gone off at a cracking pace. There's 8 rounds to go.
That's it. And the thing is, holding that pace is going to be difficult.
The pace has got to slow, I would imagine. So, and that will be interesting to see how both fighters react when the pace starts to slow. So round 3 of the schedule 10. You can hear the chants of Freddie up away to our left and up away to our right. Nice left. Nice right hand from Ajidua and left hand from Freddie Turner there. A nod of appreciation from Turner. Ajidua just gets caught, just goes the uppercut. Round 3 started the same as round 1 and 2, Mene.
This is very fan friendly.
They're both up for it. Again, another great fight. This is why this card has sold out here at York Hall, because the 3 top of the bills are all 3 fights that people want to see, that people couldn't call and would like to see. Ajidua's got a lot of fans here. Turner's clearly got a lot of fans here. There's a slip there, and without giving him confidence seeing Turner on the floor, even though it wasn't from a shot. Is it psychological, Mene?
Psychologically, yes, I think so.
So with Ajidua getting the 2 knockouts before, it suggests that the natural power is with Ajidua rather than Turner. Obviously the 10 wins and the good amateur pedigree would suggest that Turner's got the boxing pedigree. Nice jab there from Ajidua. I think it's a better round from Ajidua so far.
It is.
Nice body work there as well. Some good body work shots. The little uppercuts from Ajidua going into the rib cage, into the chest sternum area. Turner, nice low blow there on the flying side of the referee, and this is what Ajidua wants. Just misses with the left hook there.
Ajidua's doing well inside, but Freddie Luke's applying really well too. When he comes inside, I'm surprised how Freddie Luke's working inside.
Nice left hand there from Turner as he comes in, tying up on the inside. Ajidua looking to get his hands free. Nice body shot there from Turner. And again, goes back to the ropes. Ajidua looking to work on the inside. Freddie's got him pressed up against in the neutral corner. Some good shots. And this has got to be energy zapping, Mene. Got to be energy zapping.
Ajidua and Freddie Turner both giving it. They're so early in the fight.
Gulping in the air straight away from Ajidua and Turner there. Both. It is incredibly hot in here. This is going off at an electric pace. And if it stays at this pace, Mene, I can't see it seeing the end.
Definitely not.
One of the fighters will wilt in this heat at this pace.
It's so energy sapping.
Nice left hand there from Turner as he comes away out, and a nice left to the body.
Good shots.
Slick from Turner. Rugged on the inside from Ajidua, and that's what he's got to do. He's got to rough him up on the inside. And a low blow again from Turner, it looked like. Ajidua's had some success from this area, nice and tight. He's just got to get the hands tight. A nice right hand on the break there from Ajidua. Good round. They just scored that one.
This is it, they've been close rounds. And excuse me for saying Freddie Luke Turner, there's another guy called Freddie Luke Turner I trained with. The same name as Freddie Turner. So that's why I said Freddie Luke Turner. So excuse me for that.
No worries, no worries. I don't think anyone would have noticed anyway, Mene. So anyway. Yes, it's up round, so we're 3 rounds in. How are you scoring it? How have you got it on your card now?
I would say it's 2-1 to Freddie Turner.
I mean, that's fair. I think Ajidua had a better round that last round. But they've all been close. I think the first 2 Freddie edged. I think you can make a case that Ajidua edged that last round. And And as I said, if the pace continues like this in this heat, I think one fighter will win.
Most definitely. You can't go at this pace in this heat. You just step it up halfway through the fight or after the full flying. That's what I personally do.
Good shots again there, just coming together. Nice little left hook on the break there from Azonto. I like the little twitch in from Turner. Good shots there. Just catches Azonto on the way in. Nice one, unlucky there from Azonto. Just coming back to the counter. Good shots from Turner.
See, that's what Freddie needs to do. You know, it's not good to get greedy. Just pick the shots and move.
That's the thing. I think although he's won the first two being close, I think if Freddie boxes from the outside, he moves around. I think he doesn't need to make it as hard as energy sapping as he is. I think Chris will be the first to say that he's probably a better boxer than he is in terms of boxing ability, but it's not always about boxing ability, Menno.
It's not.
Lovely left hand there from Turner. Low blow there from Turner, almost hit him in the knee there. No complaints from Azonto though. He is a tough man, a proper professional. Good body work in there from Azonto. Having a bit of a wrestle and a cuddle now.
See now, Chris needs to pop the shots, come in, then come over the top. Right hand, left hooks. He's not firing enough of them now, look.
In this fourth round, it's just started to slow a little bit. The pace has dropped off a little bit, and that's understandable. Lovely double jab, left hand there from Turner. The double jab was almost throwaway punches there, just to set the left hand up. Just sitting and waiting now, both. Nice little left hand.
This is suiting Freddie Nick better now. Now that he's waiting, Freddie Nick needs to pop the shot. Azonto needs to beat forefront of his attack.
Needs to come forward and try and press it.
He does.
But coming forward and pressing, takes a lot of energy, doesn't it? And maybe he's just waiting for the later rounds to press again. Maybe when Turner's a little bit more tired, you see that one coming and dipped out of the way. Good hook there from Azonto. Turner comes forward. Shots there from Turner. He's got good feet, Turner, isn't he? He steps out really nicely.
And the way he brings the uppercut up.
He's looking to get into that solar plexus of Azonto. Good turn there from Azonto, but Turner pushing him back to the ropes. He looks strong, Azonto.
He does.
Hasn't been affected by any of these shots. Never seems to be winced or hurt at all. And around, how you scored that one?
He's so close to calling these fights. These fights and the rounds of these fights.
Well, we're about undecided about how it's going. I think we've got Turner ahead. Have you scored it 3-1? 2-all?
I'll say 3-1.
3-1 Turner?
Just because Turner's doing a better boxing and he's landing the cleaner shots. Azonto was flying shots inside, but the cleaner work was coming from Freddie Nick, I personally think.
So we've got it 3-1. The other Twitter, let us know how you've got it. So we got it 3-1. So tweet us at Boxing Evolution. Let us know how you turn it. You can see Freddie Tibbs there, got Turner off the stool. Sorry, Jimmy Tibbs. Jimmy Tibbs has got Freddie off the stool early, giving him the instructions. So round 5. Round 5 of schedule 10, the chance of Freddie go up the way to our left. We've got it 3 rounds to 1. You can make a case, maybe a 2-2. Nice left hand from Turner there. Let's put Azonto back. You could even make a case maybe for 4-0. It's so close, you don't know how it could go. So it's really tight. You score what you like here. But it's a good fight, a really good fight. Nice right hook, left hand, and Turner's just having a little word with the ref there. Complaining of a low blow, I think. Nice left hand, just good counter with the left hook there, Azonto. Need one of these to take hold of this fight now, man. Don't we? Need someone to step forward.
Yeah, because he's very tight. He could go either way. We need someone to grab the bull by the horns.
Nice left hand again there from Turner. And he is a class operator at distance, isn't he? From here, when he's got room to move, when he's got room behind him, I don't know if you've noticed that he likes to step out on that back foot and then come back in. So he's got really, really good feet. So he's always looking to have space behind him to move into. It's a lovely uppercut. If Chris can try and restrict his movement to stop him from being able to step out, he can have more success.
That's it, like that. He's got to stop him from doing his work.
Very much off that back foot, Turner, isn't he? Look at him. Just miss the left hand. A nice counter there from Azonto. Stepped out and threw a right hand of his own. Just waiting now, like I say, just missing with the right hand, Azonto. Freddie trying to counter with the left, just missing. Left hand, that's a great shot. Seemed to stiffen the legs of Azonto a bit. There was a great left hand straight down the pipe.
Azonto was waiting a bit too much, I think.
Seems a little bit hurt here, Azonto. He's got shots, he's great shots there. That left seems to stiffen the legs a little bit of Azonto there. He's come back fighting. Really warming up nicely here. So about halfway through this fight, a nice body shot there. Just got Azonto just off balance slightly. Hand again, straight on the chin. The left uppercut. Turner just seems to be finding his range now, Menno.
He does.
Around to Turner, that one. That wasn't as close as the other ones.
It'd be a shame if Freddie starts to break away now and it'll leave Chris wondering.
Not moving his head with it. The hands are going, but it's making him think that he's moving his head, but he's actually not. His head's still stationary. So I'd like to see him just dip the knees a little bit, just move from side to side. Just fall a bit short there and Turner catches him. And again from Turner. Nice 1-2. Azonto gets back with a hook of his own and he gets a right uppercut. I think he hurt Turner a bit of that. He certainly got his attention. Good uppercut by Azonto, and that's what he needs to do, just needs to be a bit rougher. He grit his gum shield, he held the floor, he threw the uppercut and he got the shot landed, and it seems to take Freddie by surprise. Nice 1-2 again. Again, once Freddie's got room behind him, he's got good reactions. He's quite happy to sit on that back foot, try and counter.
He just triggers that left hand.
If you've got someone like Turner, who likes to counter punch, you've got to try and make them throw the lead, haven't you? You've got to try and draw them on, you've got to feint and throw shots to get him to lead first and then try and counter him. Nice 1-2 from Turner again there. Just getting out of the way, the left hook just missing. You get fair play between that just whistled past the chin of Turner, and a left hook again from Ajidura, just missing.
See, that's what Ajidura needs to throw the right hand left hook, double up the shots.
That's the thing for a southpaw, isn't it? Straight right hand, the left hook. The left hook's the shot that the southpaw doesn't see. And just as he said that, he just threw the left hook. Got to try and get his front foot on the outside of the southpaw and try and get to the left of his own there, Ajidura. Missing with the left hook again. Ajidura's come back to the wrong corner. Tight round again, that one. That's a close round, that one.
You should know what that is. What?
Oi, would you give her a kiss or what? Would you?
It's round 7 of the schedule 10. Here at York Hall. Bethnal Green, this is the chief support for Azonto time. Richard Comrie versus Gary Buckland. We've got Turner ahead. There's been some close rounds. It's been hard fought. It's been hard fought. And a good left from Ajidura again. The left again, just missing. They've earned their money tonight, man, haven't they?
Most definitely. He's only halfway through the fight.
Good left again there from Turner. Just looking to sit on that back foot and just throw the counter shots. So he's got a very experienced coach in Jimmy Tibbs, one of Britain's finest. Also Ajidura in his corner's got a great coach who's been on the scene relatively a short time. Jamie Williams down in Romford, a very, very good coach, really, really nice guy. Nice uppercut there from Turner. 1-2 again. Turner. And Chris is just struggling to pin him down a little bit at the moment, probably just dancing around the outside.
He just needs to cut him down, cut the ring down.
Left hand straight down the middle. So apart from that straight left hand, I don't think Chris has been rocked at all by a shot. He's had one that I think just caught his attention, and Ajidura's had that uppercut that I think caught Freddie's attention. Nice body shot there from Ajidura, a right hand, right hook counter from Turner. Just going forward. I'd say Freddie's quite happy to give up the centre of the ring, as long as he's got the space behind him. Just counter the left hook there. That's what I think Ajidura's got to do. A little bit of feint there. We see the feint just before that. That's what I think Ajidura needs to do. Feint, get Freddie to throw, and then try and counter the counter.
Off of that, yeah, that's it.
Especially at this time of the fight, I think for the first few rounds, Ajidura tried to sit on him. I think that's right, and that's what he needs to do there. Just make Freddie lead. When Freddie's leaded, Chris has countered him, and that's what he needs to do. Just feint, just like that. Just get him to throw his shots and catches him again, and this is what Chris needs to do more of. Got a lovely left hand back from Turner.
Who do you this round 2 so far?
It's a good round this. Really good. It's a great fight. Only looking a little bit tired with that left hand there, just going on. Obviously it's expected. I think they had to do around that one. I think he did well there, how to do it. So again, give us a tweet, let us know how you're getting on. 7 rounds gone. I think how to do it had that last one. How are you scoring it, Mene?
I'll say Freddie comfortably ahead at the moment. Even though Chris Azonto has given a good account of himself, Freddie Turner is he just boxing well. He's landing the cleaner shots, and when it does get him tight, even though he's getting caught, he'll throw the shots and he'll walk away better at the exchange. Azonto, to me, he needs to fight his way in, like you were saying, and throw 2s and 3s.
And this is where we'll find out how bad they want it. Coming into the last 3 rounds, 8, 9 and 10. This is where we'll find out who wants it more. Bob Williams is just having about the vast, maybe a cut he's having a look at.
Yeah, it's a cut.
The referee, Bob Williams, just wants him to have a little look. The referee's called it off. That's a confusion. Was it a cut via a head or was it a cut via a punch? Not sure if it goes to the scorecards. So we'll keep you updated as we find out. I didn't notice the cut, Mene. I couldn't see it from where I was.
I picked up, I didn't notice he was cut.
It's obviously a bad one for the referee to call the doctor. The doctor had a quick look straight away, and there wasn't a long conflab, was there, between the two, and they decided that.
I didn't notice he was that bad, but I did notice he was cut.
Just waiting for confirmation on the result now. Let's go to the MC for confirmation.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have an accidental clash of heads at the end of round 7. We go to technical decision. All referee Bob Williams scores his back. 80-73 for the winner and still responsible.
There you go, 87-3. It was deemed an accidental clash of heads, so therefore it goes to the scorecard. Freddie Turner's the champion. A technical decision. The ref giving every round to Freddie Turner.
Put on shot if I do something.
Ladies and gentlemen, the two fights are on the fight scene. Our next fight is in the ring for the World Commonwealth Championship. This will be And some pretty spicy ball control. Lightweight Commonwealth Championship. Our senior in charge is Mr. Collier. Our Commonwealth supervisor is Mr. Hiscock. Our timekeeper inside Mr. Bob Mitchell. Our three judges, Mr. Bob Williams, Mr. Jeff Hines, and Mr. Ian John Lewis. Our referee in charge of action, Mr. Marcus McDonald. And now, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the main event of the evening? Come on, make some noise, let's say, live from the hall of it's go time! 12 rounds of fighting for the British Boxing World Lightweight Commonwealth Championship. This first fight out of the blue corner, round of entrance. This man brings us into the boxing ring with 28 wins, 4 losses. With 9 wins coming by way of knockout, he weighed 978 pounds, 4 ounces, fighting out of Puerto Rico. Here is Gary Buckland. And the opponent, fighting out of the corner. This man weighed 978 pounds, 4 ounces. He is an undefeated boxer, bringing with him to the ring with 17 wins, 9 losses. With all 17 wins coming by way of knockout.
Well, the waiting is finally over. Azonto time is now time. It's your call. It's Richard Comey, 17 wins, 17 knockouts, versus Gary Buckland, a former British super featherweight champion, a former super featherweight prize fighter champion, up at lightweight, coming off the back of 2 wars with former world champion Gavin Rees. This could be a cracker, Menno.
This could be a cracker. A 17 record with them KOs from Company. He's going to come to fight, and Buckland, he always comes to fight. It's going to be a cracker.
The thing I would say notice at the weigh-in yesterday is the size difference between Comey and Buckland. Comey is so much more bigger at the weight, and obviously we said that it's Gary Buckland coming up from super feather into the lightweight division, and as he did against Gavin Rees, but the size difference is immense, isn't it? A great shot there. A right hand from Comey, just falling short. And Comey, although 17 punches, he's not a concussive one knockout specialist. He's just relentless from what I hear. He's just constant.
Accumulation of punches just breaks you down.
So over 12 rounds, it's hot in here. A nice right hand from Buckland, just over the top there. Seems nice and calm. Buckland, Comey took a couple of shots. You see that left hook coming. Nice slip from Comey there. Mixed reactions from Comey. I've heard people, different stories from Comey sparring. Some say he's the real deal. Some say he should be avoided. Others said that they think he's good, but maybe not as good as some people have said. And that's why this fight is so good. We'll find out, won't we, Mene?
It's been mixed in the boxing crowd too. They're saying, you know, is it that Comey's that good, or he's not fought anyone? But I think the win against Paul Truscott was a brilliant win.
Yeah, it was a brilliant win against Truscott, and I say everyone he's made sort of quit on their stall, and there's some good shots there from Comey, and that's why this is such a good fight, because Buckland is a very live opponent. You know, I say, you know, it was 1 each against him and Gavin Rees, and there were split decisions both times, so it went close. Really, you know, he's pushed a former world champion thing, and you know, he has been hurt before, he has been knocked out, and he has lost, Gary Buckland, so he can be hit and he can be hurt.
And he comes back. When he got stopped badly by Stephen Smith, and he come back after that and did things. So, you know,
it's just a proper fighter, isn't he? He's a proper fighting man, and I can't believe how quiet it is in here. It's been a packed venue, and some of it's cleared out here as well, isn't it? Some have gone, but it's made it a little bit cooler, which is good. Certainly good for Buckland from Garner, Comey from Garner. Just get caught with a right hand there. I think Comey would prefer further hitting. Just gets caught with the right hand again. Just rocked him back. He's been caught with a few with that.
Yeah, he has.
And this is what we like. We're about to see. And there goes Comey with a couple of shots there, just throwing it in. And I said there's been mixed reactions from people. People saying there's going to be Buckland. People saying it's going to be Comey. And it has been a real split on fight. And who have you got up in the first round, Mene, so far?
So far, I'll give it to Comey, but the thing is, Buckland's landing some good shots, the eye-catching shots.
The cleaner work perhaps has been from Buckland, isn't he? The couple of right hands he's got through, and that's better from Comey, and that's what he does. He catches him with a left hook there and a winging right hands, and just overstretches that one, and Buckland nearly catches him again with a left hook. End of the first round, a very even round for me, that one. It's been a real. You've got it for Comey. Who have you got up in the first round, Mene, so far? So you score that to Comey, that one, Mene, do you?
Well, it's right. You can go either way, you know.
The cleaner work, perhaps a close fight. It's a close round. I'd score that pretty much a draw, I think, in my views. It's tough, isn't it? Buckland got in with a few good shots. Again, let us know if you're still watching at home, boxingevolution.tv. Give us a tweet at Boxing Evolution. Let us know how you're scoring it throughout the fight. It is for the vacant Commonwealth title. That's why Buckland stayed up at the lightweight at a crack at the Commonwealth title. Obviously it was vacated by Derry Matthews, which I know is a fight they wanted to make between Comey and Derry Matthews, but we've got Buckland versus Comey, and I think that first round could be a draw round. So we go round two. Just missing with the right hand there from Comey. Just bang to the body. Nice right hand from Buckland. 3 shots, 4 right hands there. The second 2 getting in. Some good body work from Comey. 4 shots back from Buckland. I got a feeling this is going to warm up into a nice one. It's a good shot. Missing with the right hand, Buckland there. A nice big right hand again from Comey. I can see what people mean about the relentless inburst. He's thrown and just off balance there. Certainly got the crown that it will give Buckland some confidence to see in there. And he gets through the right hand there. Turned the head of Comey there. Interesting to see how it warms up. A nice body work there from Comey. Bang the right hand to the body. Nice right hand again. Just falling short of that jab, Buckland. Switching stance just very, very briefly. Couple of shots there. Some people thought that wondered with the 2 fights with Gavin Rees, Mene might have taken a lot out of Buckland. You know, he fought Gavin in May and then again before that in February, so he's not had an easy year. He
hasn't, but at the same time, that's good experience for him. Comey's not had the experience that Gary Buckland's had, and like I say again, he just get stopped how he did against Steve Simmons and come back strong from that. You know, he's proved he's got a lot of heart.
So obviously Comey's had 14 of his 17 fights in Ghana, and that's the thing we don't know, and I think that's the question mark over Comey. Is obviously a lot of his fights have been in Ghana. We don't know how good the opposition was. He's had 3 fights in the UK. 2 of his 3 UK opponents he had winning records, Chris Hughes and Paul Trussett. Oh, a right hand from Buckland there, and Comey just misses, and he gets caught with the right hand again.
He's got to be careful. That right hand's caught him a good couple of times already early in the fight.
Jabs there, and again with the right hand. He's getting some success with that right hand, Buckland, and a right hand of his own there. Comey just rocking Buckland, and a jab again, and he gets caught with the right hand again. Comey.
His left hand's just a tad low, and he's throwing that right hand over the top.
Buckland's dipping down to his left and just winging that right hand over the top as he's getting some success from it.
At one point he threw about 4 in a row, and there was an unanswered defence, you know.
Gets the right hand again, he gets the left hook as well. Back comes Comey. It's another close round, Mene, isn't it? It's another close round. Again, Buckland getting in there.
Comey needs to get on a jab and box him.
Right hand again from Buckland.
But he's trying to get in there and get a bit greedy with the shots.
And around to who'd you score that to?
hard round to score that one.
So how are you scoring it, Mene? How you got it so far?
I say Buckland, like you were just saying, I think he just edged that one. He's finding the right hand too often, too soon in the fight.
I've got the first round of draw and I've got the second round to Buckland there. I just think he edged it with just a cleaner work, just some punches landed. I think he just edged that round, and on my card certainly we go into the third round, and I've got Comey 1 round down with 1 round of draw, and I think you're scoring it the same. Nice left hook from Comey there though. It's a close fight. Again, it's what you like. That's a nice right hand from Comey. That's better from Comey, and this is where we'll see the relentless of him.
Good
That's
shot.
all going on. It's rocks Buckland a bit there. That was better from Comey.
A lot better. He used a circle to his right to avoid Buckland's right hand. He's walked onto it a few times.
That's a better body shot from Comey. You hear the crowd shout. Yes, a lovely right hand to the body there. You're right, man. He needs to move to his right more, doesn't he? Away from Buckland's right hand. He tends to be moving more clockwise, doesn't he? All round to that right hand.
Yeah.
Buckland comes back with the body shots of his own. But Buckland's a tough guy, you know. He's a tough kid. He can take a shot, and obviously he did have that highlight reel knockout against Stephen Smith. But no, that was just a punch that happens sometimes. It's not like Buckland's got a weak chin. He's at 32 fights. He's only been stopped twice. He's operated at a high level.
Well, he fought a world title challenger in John Murray.
Absolutely, yeah. There's John Murray's the other one that obviously came off the loss for him. And he's 28 years old, Buckland, as well, so he's still relatively, young in terms of his career, and could be interesting. Good work there from Buckland, just backing him up, working the body now, trying to chop that big long body of Comey. Gets him that right hand over the top, just missing there the right hand, and back comes Comey with the right hand. Back comes Buckland, but on the gloves of Comey. This is better. Good work. This is where Buckland really wants it. His height doesn't make any difference when it's up close. But I think Comey's had the best round so far. I think I've got Comey ahead so far in this round. I think he's doing well. I think he's finding his own right hand a bit more regularity, Mene. If you was in Comey's corner, would you be happy with Comey up against the ropes and Buckland in close, or would you like him a bit longer?
I'd like him a bit longer, and I'd like him not to get so fiery back. As he lands a shot against himself from Buckland, he's coming back too quick.
Good work there from Buckland. Right hand and left hook, and Comey took it well. And he seems quite happy to stay on the ropes then.
This is where he doesn't want to be.
Can't utilise his height here. And Buckland will be able to. Good body shot there, and that's good from Comey. This is the relentless they talked about. Just made Buckland just stop for a second.
But he needs to move out, turn him around.
In comes Buckland again. Back with the right hand from Comey. Buckland's got him up against the ropes, winging the hooks in. Comey seems quite happy to sit there. End of the round, and I've got that as a round to Comey. I thought Comey did better there.
Yeah, it's gonna get a hit out of me tomorrow, isn't it? Well, the boss on Sky Sports, but it's all about Comey versus
So a better round from Comey that time, Mene.
Right, I'm going to do a little Twitter thing here. So I've got some more of you happening on Twitter from Alphalil to Rama, saying that this is a great fight. I think Comey will score on the list tonight. Could it be possible? Got Lewis Prince saying that we're doing better this time. And Hard Davies saying good fight to
So round 4 coming up. Referee's just having some Vass wiped off of Comey's face there. I've got it even going into the 4th. Mene, I've got the first round a draw. Second round Buckland, third round Comey. I think Comey landed his right hand better there in the third round.
Yeah, I think he's just starting to find his range a bit more. But at the same time, he's still got to be wary of that right hand, and he's still circling to his left. He should be circling to his right to avoid the right hand.
Exchange of big right hands there, and good movement there from Buckland. Comey looking for that long right hand. He likes that long.
He does.
Long straight right hand. And likes to pull the left hook back off of it.
I like Comey to throw a stiffer jab too. When he brings back the jab, sometimes the right hand's coming over the top.
Just like that there, just from the 1-2. Listening to you, man. It's like you're piped into him then. But you're right, he's got nice long arms, he's got good feet, and he could sort of ramrod that jab in the face of Buckland. But he seems quite happy to sit on the ropes. I don't know whether he's trying to let Buckland punch himself out a bit sort of rope-a-dope style, and he seems quite content to stay there. His corner, obviously, clash of heads there. Now that was a clash of heads that we see here. I know we were talking off air about the Freddie Turner, Chris Edgeduia fight. There was some people saying it was a clash of heads, some people saying it was a punch. Nice right hand from Buckland there. Just switching to the stance there from Buckland, and nice 2 shots from Comey, but gets one back from Buckland. Just got a feeling with this that it could all of a sudden take a light, could ignite the touch plate with this one, and this could go off Mene. Both applying good pressure. It's a tough round to score this one. It's very, very close.
It's another close round.
No one's really done anything of note in this round. It makes it difficult to score. Nice little uppercut from Comey there, but just fell short. Couple of double jabs.
This is better from Comey. He's picking a bit more.
But not a lot of it's clean. It's sort of not getting through, really, is it? It's kind of, Comey's taking the shots nicely.
It'd be interesting to see what Gary Buckland's got left as well.
So that's a very close round. Coming to the last 30 seconds of the round. It's hard to pick a winner of this round. Ref having a word about the thing. Gary Buckland pushing the referee out of the way to get to Comey. Missing with the left hook. Carries his hands low, Comey, doesn't he? He's obviously confident in his chin because he swings his hands from his hips rather than keeping a textbook hands up style. Carries that left low as you mentioned earlier, Mene.
He does, but he carries it very low.
How did you score that one?
Another tight round, you know.
I've got some more tweets from you guys. We've got this EJO there. The guest guys got time to about Comey versus Buckland. Watch now. Thank you there. This is EJO. We've got Tim Hockey. Great man. Just tune in. We've got David here. Same country. Five men. Can't see last in 12. I'm going to call Rob David. News 24. Buckland is going to be coming up. Also, pressure from Gary. Comey. That's the last one for the short form.
What do you think of that tweet about the pressure from Gary Buckland can get to Comey?
That's the thing, isn't it? I mean, there's people saying they thought Comey was going to come on and the pressure going to put on Buckland later on. But, that's the kind of style that Buckland has, and, that could work both ways. And I think that's why this fight has attracted the attention. There's nice shots there from Buckland just on the way out, and a left hook there. That's why I think this fight has drawn the attention, purely because you can make arguments of both ways.
Yeah, you can.
Buckland can box, he can fight, and so can Comey. And that's why I keep changing my mind with this fight. One day I would think Comey would get it. Next day I think Buckland had operated at a higher level than he had, and it's difficult to tell. But how did you score that last round?
It was another tight round. The round is so close you could pick out the fight out.
I put it as a draw just purely because I don't think anyone did enough to win. It's a nice right hand from Buckland, and again from Buckland. Just get that right hand in, but a right hand back from Comey himself. Yeah, I just don't think anyone necessarily won that round. I don't think anyone lost it, but I don't think anyone won it either.
And they both seem to be applying each other's shots as well.
A lot of it's been on the gloves as well, isn't it? It's not been lots and lots clean. Commie's had success with the sort of the right straight or the right hook, almost sort of the hook in the right last minute, and Buckland's had some success with that, dipping over to the left and throwing the bolo shot over the top. So just as it goes there. I'd like to see Buckland maybe go to the body, try and chop the long body of Commie, try and slow him down that way. And again, Commie, I'd like to just see him again, just see that whip that right hand in and just keep popping that jab out and whip that right hand of Commie round just to get around the left glove of Buckland. And Buckland comes back with a right hand again. It's just another tough, tight round.
Another tight round. And the thing is, Gary Buckland keeps pushing Commie back onto the ropes, but Commie seems to be happy to sit there and ride the shot and throw him back.
Uppercut from Commie, just missing there, and Buckland's keeping him. It's kind of like a sustained pressure, isn't it?
That's it. It's like Commie's waiting to come through off the count with a shot.
Good shots from Commie again. They're all just sort of pop shots, and back comes Buckland again. Again, interesting fight. A quick switch from Commie now. Switches to southpaw, but decides to switch it back. And Buckland's doing well at restricting Commie's movement, isn't he? Just getting him back to the ropes.
He's working well, throwing a double there.
It's a good fight, just exchanging hooks there, just missing each other.
Who's you give this round to so far?
It's just tight. It's just really tight, I think.
Buckland's pushing forward. He's like the aggressor.
I'd probably give that one to Commie. I just think he landed the cleaner shots. That's a tight round, but I think I'd give that one to Commie. I've got Commie just one ahead.
Another little tweet in here from Boxing Hits saying watching the Sky Show now and the Commie versus Buckland. So it appears that everyone tonight is watching both. So very well, can't complain, more boxing, more the merrier.
Boxing fans like their boxing, so if you get the opportunity to watch both, then fair play. And that's the beauty about the industry these days and the technology we have, that we can watch two shows. Obviously we're lucky enough to be streaming tonight via Boxing Evolution TV, and obviously the Sky bringing a card from Liverpool. So I'm glad you boxing fans out there tonight are getting here we go, round 6.
And you say Commie's up by a round?
I've got Commie up by a round. I scored the first round as a draw. I give the second round to Buckland. I give the third round to Commie. I give the fourth for draw, and I give the fifth round to Commie. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes on. Nice body shot there from Commie. That was a lovely shot. Buckland comes back with a shot of his own. Just missing there with the... Starting to warm up a bit now, man. I think it's going to start. So that's another good body shot from. I think that hurt Buckland. He brought his hands down straight away to protect the ribs.
The thing is, Gary Buckland's got a type of body what doesn't look conditioned, but he's fit as anything.
That's right. He's never a guy that comes in that's absolutely ripped, is he? He's not, popping muscles all over the place, but he's always fit. He's always on weight. He's always really, really fit. Nice right hand there. That's 1-2. Just missing there with the left uppercut, Commie. Just falling short of that right hand there, countering the left hook, but blocked by Buckland there. And a nice left to the body there from Buckland.
It's a good body shot from Buckland.
Again, the rounds are just so close, aren't they? Both are having success every round.
But it seems like he's turning a bit, in the sense that Buckland was pushing back Commie, now Commie's holding centre.
Yeah, it's a good point, man. It's the first few rounds we see Commie against the ropes, and that hasn't happened so much in this round. Maybe Buckland's starting to feel the pace.
That's it. And this is what Commie wanted, and that's why Commie with those body shots. He's slowly breaking him down.
Or maybe Buckland could be mindful, more experienced over the 12-round distance. Maybe just, it's quite often fighters have the middle rounds off.
That's it.
It's more relentless from Commie. That's more what we heard. We hear that Commie's a relentless fighter. We haven't seen it as much. I think we're starting to see it a bit now, and back comes Comey, but he catches a right hand from Buckland there. And you're right, Buckland certainly isn't driving him back so much now. Clash of heads there. Nice left hook from Comey there. How have you got this one, Mene?
I say Comey so far this round.
Yeah, I got Comey ahead so far. Could change. Got about 20 seconds left to go. And a nice right hand from Buckland there, straight down the middle. Just seemed to make Comey just take half a step back. Jabs again from Comey. Right hand again, but on the gloves of Comey that time. Another tight round, but I think Comey edged that one just slightly. So we've got him 2 rounds ahead.
Once more, guys, this live stream is sponsored by the Daily Sport, and they've just launched their brand new online casino, so go and check it out. We've got some great games in there, as you can see. Very big thank you to the Daily Sport once again. Back to the Twitter, and let's see, we have Alvin watching contest, Buckland, and Sky Sport, Sky Boxing. I've got to say the comedy Buckland is much better. Hills giving you a good fight. We've got a short round, 3-9 to 47 time, flick the jab on the ropes. Buckland coming by, one to fight the spank for you. Coming by,
So again, yeah, great as Matt said, thanks for keep tweeting, keep tweeting us, let us know how you've got it. We've got Comey 2 rounds ahead, or I've got Comey 2 rounds ahead. How about yourself, Mene?
Yeah, I'll give that 2. I think Comey's just starting to get his feet in there now.
Nice right hand straight away from Buckland. Just seemed to rock the legs of Comey, and again, he just seemed to catch a second right hand. Comey looking for that left hook to the body.
Well, looks like Gary Buckland got that rest round, and now he's come out, he's realised that round he gave away, and he wants to step it back up again.
Yeah, very much. A great start to the round. Winged that right hand over, and like I say, he's had some success with that right hand. I suppose that would be my worry if Richard Comey does win this fight, he does go on to world level, which I know people expect he could do. He's got to be careful, he does get caught with that right hand. And Buckland, although a good seasoned pro, isn't really known as a puncher. Only 9 KOs in 28 wins, so he's not really a punch out knockout. It's a nice right hand from, and he seems to have Buckland hurt a bit here, and this is where he catches the left hook back, and Buckland's looking for the short counters back, and Comey's coming forward, showing the relentless that he does. And what a great thing, he's taking some shots. Buckland's still in there with some good lateral movement there, and that was a good burst from both fighters there.
Good burst, very good burst.
Comey showed what people think he could do there, and he's rocking Buckland back now, and he's stepping in. Buckland's still looking for them short counters, so Comey's got to be careful. And it's now Comey pushing Buckland against the rope, but that's a great shot to the body, and Buckland's inviting him in.
Buckland's still throwing back.
Right hand again, and Buckland doesn't seem to be moving. He seems to be quite happy to stay there. Again, the right to the body. Buckland's calling him in, saying, come on, let's have a go. Comey is known as a relentless puncher. Maybe Buckland's trying to get him to punch himself out. Mene.
That's it. Comey just throws non-stop. Once he gets you going, he wants you out of there.
I mean, that's obviously his style, but there is a worry perhaps that he could punch himself out, and he's certainly had a rest since that burst. And Buckland's been quite happy to let him rest, and it is hot. It has been at a furious pace. We are 6 rounds, this is round 7. We're halfway through.
Now Buckland's got him back on the ropes now. That's where Buckland wants him.
It's a good burst from Comey. I think that's got him the round, certainly.
Certainly. Definitely, yeah, it's definitely got him round so far.
About 20 seconds to go of this round. Buckland marching across the ring this time, trying to meet him. And he's pushing Comey back again to the ropes this time. Again, a clearer round for Comey in that round, and Buckland mouthed something to his corner as he walked back. And that's pretty much how we see it here. We got Comey ahead. I've got Comey 3 rounds ahead, picking up the last 3. I had the first 4 even, 1 apiece and 2 draws. Buckland's up on the stall nice and early. So round 8. Now we'll find out about the condition of these fighters, Mene.
Certainly will do. It's been a good pace so far. Buckland had his rest round. Let's see what he's got now. Comedy come out of a hard burst early on. And he had, towards the end of the round, he sort of got his breath back. So let's see what comes with now.
He was catching Buckland with shots, but Buckland didn't seem overly concerned with it, although he seemed to be obviously concerned by the amount of shots coming in. There was no shots that you'd seen he was hurt. In the end, Buckland was calling him on and calling him in. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes on. And Buckland again coming forward.
But it's changed from the beginning of the fight. Buckland had him on the ropes and was pushing away. Now he's sort of slowed the pace down. He's could see it coming more.
1-2 just missing there from Buckland, and Buckland's just got to try and get back at that right hand, and again he had success in. That's what Twitter picked up as well. That's what we mentioned before as well, that when he dips over to that left he can wing that right hand over, and he has caught Comey with it.
Even if he threw a jab to the body, he threw a right hand over the top.
Nice work from Comey there, some good shots, and Buckland come back with a ferocious shot of his own. Here comes the 6-punch combination from Comey there, some getting through but majority of it on the gloves. But they're certainly fit, these guys. Comey's certainly in shape.
Certainly. And the way Comey throws some sharp combinations in, like you say, just relentless.
And Comey's obviously in the home corner. I think it's the first time I've known a Ghanaian to be in the home corner. So Goodwin Promotions and Mickey Amu is putting some effort and time into Richard Comey. They obviously believe in him. He's fought on Goodwin shows a couple of times. Like I say, Mickey Moo's the guy that's brought him over here with his coach and looking to help him realise his dreams. And nice right hand from Buckland there. Just seemed to stiffen the legs of Comey. Just rocked his head back, but he seems okay. The right hand again from Buckland. Good little burst from Buckland there. Comey comes back with a burst of his own, and you hit me, I hit you kind of scenario.
It is. Tit for tat.
About 30 seconds left of the round. This is round 8.
Who did you give this round to so far?
It's difficult. Maybe Buckland because of the shots he's thrown, and there he's caught Comey a couple of times with a couple of stiff shots. So I'd probably give this round to Buckland so far in my car. But again, they're all so close. You couldn't argue if they'd gone sort of either way sometimes. I think Comey's won the last 3 quite clearly. I think I'll give that round to Buckland.
Yeah, Buckland. I'll say Buckland.
Okay, so this could be interesting, as pointed out by our cameraman Christian away to our right here. This is the first time Richard Comey has seen round 9. He's never gone beyond 8. So this is the first time he's seen round 9. This might have been part of Buckland's game plan, Mene, to take him into the rounds, and it is psychological. It can have an effect. So we'll see how the fight pans out from here, and a right hand from Comey, and a nice right to the body. He's had success with that right hand to the body. Right hand, that was a good shot there from Comey, but Buckland seemed to take it okay.
And he seems to come back when he gets hit with a shot.
Nice left hook from Buckland there.
Sweeping left hook there.
It's close, it's tit for tat. They're exchanging one blow for another. Great little fight, great small hall. It shouldn't be small hall, it should be televised. This we are being streamed live on Boxing Evolution. There is a TV card. It's a shame that the fans missed out on that tonight, but obviously picking it up on boxingevolution.tv. Nice right hand from Buckland there, good movement from Comey. Looking for that body of Buckland. I'm surprised Buckland hasn't tried to work the body more, as we mentioned earlier. Just tried to break down the long frame of...
Yeah, I would have thought that, but Comey seems to be doing it to Buckland and find some good body shots.
Nice right hand from Buckland there. Comey took it well, doesn't seem to be hurt by it, but it was a sharp right hand, and he gets caught again. As I say, it's round 9, he's never seen this, so it'll be interesting to see how Comey... Nice right hand to the body there.
He set that up very nice too, and again.
He's had some success with that, and he's looking for that a lot. We've got about a minute left of the round. Buckland coming back with a left. It's a hard round this. Buckland's had some good shots, but so's Comey. Buckland's landed the right hands to the head. Comey's had a few good right hands to the body. Who have you got ahead, Mino, in this round?
I think in this round, I'll so far just about edge it to Comey.
Nice left of the body there from Buckland. Just waiting to see from Wales, I say former British champion, but down at super featherweight, Gary Buckland, former super featherweight prize fighter champion as well. So Comey is naturally the bigger man. That could have an effect as we go into the later rounds. There is a boxing sale that a good biggie beats a good smallie.
That's it. Comey still needs to be careful with his hands. That right hand's still touching him sometimes.
Interesting round. Have you scored that one? You give it to Comey. I scored that a draw. I thought it was some. Yeah, I thought Buckland got some good right hands in. I thought Comey worked the body very, very well. I thought Buckland got a few shots to the head sharp. Again, either way, well, I've got that on a draw. You've got Comey 3 ahead. I've got him 2 ahead. Coming into round 10. Yeah, both guys have trained very hard, and we'd expect it to. Look, this is for the vacant Commonwealth title. It's a big title. We'd expect them to come in shape. We've got 2 excellent professionals here. Gary Buckland, he's never coming out of shape. He is a true professional. And Comey always makes the weight. I was speaking to Mickey yesterday, and he says he always makes the weight, no problem.
He looks like a hard trainer too.
So full credit. So we're coming into round 10. The pace is still high.
Good shots from Buckland.
We're being trained to a classic. Good exchange of shots there.
See, that's what Comey needs to do. Just keep flicking the shot out.
Nice work there from Comey, just slipping around. Buckland comes back with slips of his own. Nice left hook to the head there from Buckland. Very expressionless Comey, isn't he? Doesn't really. And Buckland as well, I suppose. They're both sort of 2 unemotional guys. They were both very respectful at the weigh-in yesterday. Referee just having a little word now. Back of the heads and the shoulders, he's just giving them a warning for. About a minute 45 to go this round. Nice right hand from Comey there. A left hook there, just as Buckland threw his right hand, and he's got Buckland up. And this is what he does: is he's Barrage of punches and a wild left hook from Buckland, just missing there, Mene.
Just missing. As soon as Comey catches you, he goes rallying.
He's got to be careful though, Comey, on the attack from a big swing like that, because we know he can get hit with the right hand. Buckland's done it a few times tonight, but you can see when Comey's got him hurt and the barrage of punches, he does throw a lot of punches, doesn't he?
He does throw a lot of punches.
Nice work there from Buckland.
Both guys are terribly fit.
Incredible, isn't it? Incredible. Nice right hand there from Buckland.
Yeah, good right hand back from Buckland. Good shot from Buckland. Just working on the ropes now. Picking the body up coming out with it. Straight up from the middle. That was on there. It was on headbutt.
So how are you scoring it so far, Mene?
I'll say Comey's just edging it.
Just been slightly busier in this round, hasn't it? Just been
very fit, Comey, very fit. Throws a lot of punches. Changing southpaw now.
Could cause some problems, couldn't it? Just a little bit something different from himself. Just missing with that left hand there. Round to Comey, that one.
Yeah, 10 rounds.
What round's coming up now?
Round 11. Round 11, that was the 10th.
So, going to round 11, guys. What's going to be round? Time around, guys. And then that's the
So round 11, 2 rounds to go. I've got Comey myself. I've got Comey 3 rounds up. I've got Buckland needing both of these rounds to get a draw, a knockdown to get a win. How are you scoring it, Mene?
I'll give it the 1 extra round to Comey off yours. And I see that Richard Comey did a little dance as he went back to the corner, so he's obviously growing in confidence that he's winning the fight. Or he thinks he's winning the fight.
This may be the first time he doesn't get a knockout though.
This is it. It could be.
I haven't seen him, you know, he's pressured Buckland, but I haven't seen Buckland really hurt at all. He's been off balance a couple of times, but I don't think he's ever been dazed or... Nice right hand, that was better from Comey. That stiffened him a little bit. He dropped his hands to say he wasn't hurt, but that caught his attention.
Did catch him, did catch him.
He just pours the jabs out sometimes, Comey, doesn't he? Doesn't, like I say, he's not a concussive puncher, but throws shots from weird angles, doesn't he? Different angles, doesn't he? Whipping them in all the time.
He'll pull the jab and throw a straight right, like it's like a stiff right hand down the right.
Back of the head there from Buckland. 2 warnings, back of the head. Taking a point off, but hitting on the back of the head. He doesn't need that on my card. That puts him 4 rounds behind now with a point off if you give him this round. And Buckland needs a knockdown now to...
Definitely, he's climbing the mini mountain at the minute.
Good left hook from Buckland, a nice right uppercut and good movement from Comey there, and Buckland with a couple of right hands. Comey quite happy to sit back on the ropes. Nice right hand there from both Comey and Buckland, landing at the same time.
Pace has slowed down a little bit, expectedly, because these guys have been going at it.
Absolutely, and I think they're mindful that they've got the 12th round going up, and the 12th round always tends to be mental for the first minute and a half, and a nice bit of dancing there from Richard Comey. Just clash their heads, it looks like, as he's rubbing his head. About 30 minutes to go. Sorry, about 30 seconds to go, rather, of the round.
Would you give this round to Company?
Yeah, I think he's been. It's a good right hand there from Buckley. Yeah, I think he's just been a little bit busier this round. Again, it's very, very close. Especially with the point away, I think you'd have to give it to Comey for obviously Buckland having a point deducted.
Good little body shot there from Buckland. Pushing Company
Nice.
up on the ropes.
Nice double, triple left hook there from Buckland. And again, and a right hook there from Buckland.
Company fights quite well off the ropes.
Yeah, he seems comfortable there, doesn't he? I mean, I thought along the guy who's going to box at distance, and
especially for someone with that type of long build.
well, in 1 round's time, we will know. We will know who it is.
I think Company's up quite comfortably on our scorecard, or my scorecard, I should say.
So a standing ovation here from what has been an electric fight. The crowd in appreciation for what they've seen, and this is it. We've got Comey ahead by 4 or 5 rounds if you count the point deduction. We've got Buckland needing a knockout. Some of the rounds have been close. We give some of them a draw, but I think Comey towards the end just started to pull away. Nice shots there from Comey, body work and then head work. So here we go. It hasn't caught fire the last round as much as I thought it was going to. I thought Buckland was going to come out and really try and hurt him in this round.
That's what I thought as he got a point deducted, and I think he would know that he's maybe a couple of rounds down.
Does he think he's ahead though? Does he come into the last round thinking he's ahead? I mean, the rounds have been close. Certainly the first 5 or 6 rounds were very close. There's a good exchange there. Nice right uppercut from Comey and a right hand there. Comey spins away. Nice jab there from Comey. And again, a nice little screw shot from him now. Buckland, I think, just needs to press. That's a nice right hand and just seemed to stiffen the legs slightly of Comey. And a left hook from Buckland there as well.
What you have to remember, this is the first time Company's been to these deep waters. Gary Buckland knows that.
We've got about a minute left of the round, just over a minute left. We've got Buckland behind. We need him to throw shots. There's a good right hand there from Buckland, just missing. Who have you got this round to, Mene?
I think he could do it to Buckland so far.
It's looking tired, coming. Uppercut there from Buckland, just missing. 3 long shots again there. Nice right uppercut. Right hand just missing from Buckland. A left hook getting in there. We've got about 20 seconds left of the round. Just over 20 seconds left.
First guy Buckland will be going for broke. Throwing everything and the kitchen sink.
I thought he would have thrown a bit more, mate. I say, but maybe they think they're ahead. Maybe in their corner they think they're ahead, or maybe he just doesn't have the answers. Maybe he's trying. Good shot there towards the end, and it's just caught a light at the end, and Buckland's a bit all over the place. The ref's having a word with him now. Coming into the last 10 seconds. I've got Comey taking the title home. Buckland's corner think they've got it. Commie's corner think they've got it.
I think Commie's got that.
I think Commie's got it by about 4 rounds in my cards.
Cracking fight though. Both guys showed brilliant heart, determination and fitness.
Both a credit to British boxing.
Brilliant stuff.
And Ghanaian boxing end as well. He's done Ghana proud tonight, and Gary Buckland has done Wales proud. He is a true champion, is Gary Buckland. He's a true fighter. But we've got it as Commie on our scorecard. So we just wait for the judges to piece it together and let us know how it's gone. So thanks for tuning in via boxingevolution.tv today. Thank you for the Daily Sport for the sponsorship on Boxing Evolution TV. Thank you for the tweets that have been coming in. We've got so we have got Brett Beaton coming up after this fight as well. And we're just waiting for the judges to add up the scorecards, and we'll find out. Well, we definitely got a new Commonwealth champion, as it's a vacant title, as I say, relinquished by Derry Matthews, or stripped, should I say. So I believe he was stripped in the end, or I can't remember if he vacated or if he was stripped.
I think he was stripped
of it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we announce the winner, have a round of applause for both of these men. After 12 rounds of boxing action, we have the judges' scorecards. Judge Ian John Willis scores his bout 117 to 111. George Paul Williams scores his bout 117 to 111. And Judge Jeff Hahn scores his bout 118 to 110. For your winner by unanimous decision, and new British Boxing World Control World Commonwealth Champion,
So 117, 111, 117, 111, and 118, 110. We have a new Commonwealth lightweight champion, and that is Ghanaian Richard Commie after a great fight with Gary Buckland. And that's pretty much as we scored it, Mene, and a great fight.
Oh, cracking fight. Both guys so fit and determined. You know, it was brilliant for the boxing fan.